Welcome back, everybody, to the Nerdy Playbook. We're Blades of Bahamut. We are now in episode 17 with a new player to join us. We have Ben, who is going to be playing as Apollo. And excited to see how this all works out. But no major things going on today. Sorry, we're running a little bit late. Technical issues always are a must in our campaigns. So if we never have a technical issue, I'm always scared. So we're just going to jump right into the intro and we'll go from there. All right, let me just quick fix a couple things because we got people in the wrong spots.
I
It's
like
been
your hat, Tira.
It's been a day. It's been a day. Let's see. Okay. There we go. That should be better. I gotta double check to make sure I'm in the right spot. Right spot. Okay, cool. All right. So last we left off, the group made their way into the mines of Curran's Gap, searching for the main reason and to stop what the Fallen Order are doing here. Making their way in with Silic, they decided to split up between two groups. Gadra and Silic separated from Dira, Sophinia, and Dahlia through different things that are happening, fun best friend moments, and eventually some of you making your way into a hidden catacomb that's been dug into very poorly. You're able to find yourself into a ancient ruin that has been basically an overpowered jail cell. Find out that whoever's inside that you've not found yet is learned many forbidden arts of magic. Also, you found out that within this place, many things can come into physical manifestation, as Dahlia was able to physically see her mother manifest from her stone, finding out that her spirit actually resides within. Letting her know about a few things that were neglected from her life. Things were told, sadness be had, and she eventually had to leave. But lets you know that she physically is always with you, but you can only see her at certain times. Also, during this time, Kakopil tried to control Dira. She said no and decided to pull her out because it's her body, her choice, and rips her out like a bad stub from her body. And Kakopil was not happy about it, physically beat you, and decided to depart, finding you unworthy of her patronage. That's where we left off. So we're going to start for that group since I'm not going to have them hang out too long. Zephynia is part of that group as well. So the three of you, you're still in essentially the ancient jail cell. You're still within the main hallway. You haven't been able to see fully at the end yet. But you are within the golden hallway. What would you like to do?
No, I was just in such a state of shock seeing that. I couldn't say anything last time, and I'm coming to my senses now. Um, when Procopial came out of Dira, did I feel anything or sense anything?
I mean, you all saw it in this area. All that stuff physically is seen to all. But as far as like a sensation, yeah, you can give me an insight check on yourself.
Okay. 5?
No.
There is a sort of discomfort that you would not normally have in this circumstance. That's pretty much it. I mean, you literally saw a demonic version of a god be ripped out of Dira's body, got enraged at her, but for some reason you personally felt uncomfortable about it. You don't know really why it makes you personally uncomfortable, but it does.
It's a lot of uncomfortable feelings. Are you two okay? You've just been through a lot.
Dara is still kind of on the ground, sitting with hands on her knees, and kind of looks up. I am not. But we got a job to do. And she kind of picks herself up.
I look maybe a few shades paler than normal this time, and I'm just going to pull out I'm probably still holding the sending stone because that's what started this whole thing, and I'm just going to be like, I think I might step out and try to call them again.
Yeah, I think we need them here.
Can you both
stop
continue
whatever
on?
The cult is doing. We need to find Traya. I don't know about continuing down this way. If it doesn't seem like anybody else has been here, if we're here to stop them, maybe this ain't the direction we need to be going. It might be what they're looking for, but they ain't been here.
But if they're
maybe focus on keeping them from getting in here.
Maybe we need to find what's here before they do.
Maybe.
I'm just going to turn and leave the tunnel so I can see if I can actually communicate with the boys. So leave them for a second.
Okay. To physically leave the tunnel, you have to reactivate the door to pull yourself out of the tunnel.
Oh shit.
But it does not require a somatic reason to do it. It's just you're on the inside, you already have access, you can press on it, and then the runes activate and the doors itself slide open.
Okay. Is it something I'm scared is going to close on me to where I can't go back in?
You already know the phrase.
Okay.
The phrase that pays.
Cool. Then I will walk through, and I will probably walk like a couple feet away, just make sure there's no interference. The whole time I'm going to be mumbling to myself, like, keep it together, keep it together, keep it together. Okay. And I'm going to ring Silic again.
Okay.
And I'm just going to say, we need you guys here now.
Okay. Is there a problem? I mean, we'll turn around right now, but what's going on?
We just need you guys here.
Okay. Well, where are you? Are you still over at the spot you were saying?
Go to the meeting point. Follow our trail. I'm trying to remember.
I was
take a left and take another left.
Marks on the wall.
Okay.
Follow the / marks on the wall.
Okay. All right. All right. You can kind of hear like a little bit softer, like he still's on like the stone while he's talking to Gaju. Like, all right, Gaju, we got to go back. They need us for something. And then you can kind of hear him say, "All right, we're on our way. Come in, just hang out. We'll be there."
And I don't answer.
Okay.
And I will probably spend a couple minutes trying to keep my composure outside the tunnel. Whether that's like just pacing, pretty much, while I
Okay.
wait for them to come.
Okay. Dira Sophinia.
I don't know what to think. What about you?
That's not something I ever thought I'd see, nor would I want to see. Do you think she's down here?
There's something wrong with her, that's all I know. She wanted me to go in there farther. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. With the state that she's in.
I'd say it's not a good thing if it was with her. She's not in her right mind.
You saw. She tried to force me to go that way.
I think we need to be very, very wary of coming across her again.
Maybe the boys will have an idea, I don't know. We got a job to do. Stop them from doing whatever they're trying to do. We find Treya. That's our focus.
Yes.
Alright.
I think it's gonna help. We'll focus on our mission. We can talk about all of this when we're done. We can find out what's going on, but if we focus, we can get out of here and figure it out.
I'm gonna follow behind while she's talking, listening to her, but also following behind where Dahlia went.
Okay.
We
So
can guard
you're all out of
we
the
can go-
hallway?
we can guard it from outside as well as from in.
As you all leave, like 5 feet out of the hallway, the doors reclose, and you see like the hieroglyphs of the different languages mix match. So now it's like a different phrase to enter into the room. It also seems to change some languages. So now there's like 3 languages that none of you know how to speak. You assume like one's primordial, like one's like a different version of celestial, where it almost makes it where none of you can work together to team up to figure out the password now.
I do know primordial. So.
Oh, do you? Well, fuck.
Well,
My dad was a busy language learning man that passed it on to me. So.
Well, so you're out there, you're talking. I need the 3 of you to give me a perception check.
Or 19.
19. For the higher rolls, you're able to hear soldiers coming from the opposite direction where you came. So you guys came from this direction. You can hear them coming from this side. Specifically, heavy boots. Sounds like very heavy armor. You actually hear, what was that light? I don't know, go check it out. I'll be right behind you. You don't think he escaped, did you? Well, be prepared. Bring all weapons along. It's not someone to be trifled with. At this moment, because I didn't expect you guys to walk out right away, Apollo! You were actually here. For whatever reason, while you're in this tunnel, you don't have to say, you are right here, and they are in front of you. So you are here, they're about here. Whether or not you choose to follow them and see where they're going is completely up to you. If you want,
soldiers?
Yeah. If you want, you can put your token on here. It's just a placement of where you are. None of them have seen you yet. but they seem to be going down as if you do hear them specifically mention that something's going on, some light has been illuminated. Hopefully, it didn't escape. That's what you hear.
Do I know these tunnels at all? Have I been in them for a while or no?
Roll me just a d20.
15.
I'd say you've been scouring them for about an hour for whatever reason while you're there. You've at least figured out a simple way so you don't get lost. You probably went down the way that they're going, but you have no idea what they see that has illuminated. Wherever they're going, you didn't see anything of importance down there, at least at first pass.
Right, I'm gonna attempt to follow them, but at a distance.
Okay, if you're
Quietly.
sticking at a distance and quietly, you can give me a stealth check.
That would be a 19.
19. You're able to stay pretty close. You're able to use different rubble of the area, use some of the actual posts that are used for actually maintaining the ceiling structure as a kind of a barrier to hide your body if they ever turn back and look, which is far and few between. But you're able to keep in a good distance and they don't notice you. Dahlia, Dira, and Zephynia. What would you three like to do as you're starting to hear them coming your direction? They're probably about 100 feet out.
Do you think they'll miss us, or should we take them on?
We go
Thank
back
you.
around the corner.
So they're like,
Seems like
here right
they're
now.
gonna get in. Yeah. If it seems like they're gonna get in, great. If not, I don't know if we should be. I don't know how many of them there are. I don't know if we should be attacking anybody just yet.
Maybe
Well,
we'll
I'm
wait around the
here.
corner.
Is
If
there
they
no
come
chance that we can read the door and get back in?
you can certainly try. The ability to take the time to read this, to find the password within it, is going to, at the bare, it's going to take anywhere between 1 minute to 10 minutes, depending on the puzzle you can find within it. You were able to find it by chance last time. If you found it by chance, you could get in there in a minute. It's however you want to
Okay.
use.
It's kind of a gamble. I guess I'll follow them, their lead. I'm a little distracted.
We should see how many there are
Myself in
and set
front
up
of
an
Dahlia
ambush.
with my shield. Yeah.
When they come around the corner, surprise them.
Can
Take the
I
advantage.
sending zone Silic as well?
Sure.
Okay, I'll just ring him and be like, "How far away do you think you are?"
You're like, sorry, we're running as fast as we can. Depending on, I mean, to get back to the center point, maybe another 5 minutes, 10 minutes, tops.
They're not gonna make it in time. We probably will have to fight these guys on our own. That just bring him back, please, Hardy. We found trouble.
All right, we will. We're going as fast as we can. At this point, Gadju and Silic, you're running to head back over to the team, wondering what is going on. Silic's just like running. It's like, come on, we got it. I don't even know if Gadju's there. We gotta.
I think they stepped away.
We gotta go as quickly as we can. As at this point, they immediately have to slow down as they find soldiers obstructing their path. So they try to backtrack a little bit to try not to start a fight to slow them down.
Oh.
As they start pulling back a little bit, moving a few steps back. I'm just gonna roll for Silic's stealth check to figure out if they can get away. If you'll roll. Because why work? 18. As they pull back, they're like, alright, they didn't see us. They didn't see us. as they immediately run the opposite direction to try to find another way around. So essentially, about here is where they left. So Gaju, going back over to Silica and Gaju. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, so dearest Phinia.
It was the one time I thought you weren't coming back to us.
Dearest Phinia, Dahlia. All right, so how are you gonna do this? You're gonna try to ambush them?
If they come,
I'm gonna.
Go ahead.
If you guys are okay with it, I'm gonna turn around and say, "Shield your eyes," and I'd like to cast Daylight and try and make as many as I can flee. I'm gonna cast Daylight and jump out with my wings spread out as far as possible and make myself look as big as possible and just yell, "Flee, mortals!"
Huh.
Out
Okay.
of my way.
Huh. Interesting.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. So where are Dahlia and Deer going to be in this process?
Shielding my eyes behind
Just.
me.
All right. Cool.
Assuming behind me.
All right.
What she said, yeah.
All right. So we're gonna do it like when it comes to it, we're gonna do like a couple rolls. I'll let you know when we get there. Apollo. They're starting to make their way down a little bit of a hill. You've been down this section before. It looks like someone dug deeper in one section and maybe looked for something. They couldn't find it, so they just started digging back up to get back out. And they're going to that spot. Like, it's like, oh my god, someone found it. But they must have found the password, kind of thing. Not knowing what they're talking about, what do you want to do? As they're starting to make it to the point where it sounds like they're getting to where they want to be.
I'm gonna assume that these guys are the only option for me to find what I'm looking for.
I will also
The rumors I heard.
since you follow them, I'll also describe what they look like to you.
Okay.
3 of them look like a bunch of them you've been trying to dodge this whole time. Black cloaked, wearing about medium scale mail armor, with bone masks on. Has a crossbow armlet with very claw-like daggers. They're being led by a man that you have not seen yet. Really, really thick iron armor. With kind of like it looks like what would normally be a one-handed battle axe, but due to its size, it almost looks like it was a great axe that was cut off like a sawed-off great axe, and then has like a wrapped handle on it for his hand. He's also has a bone mask on, but he has it underneath this really bent up, like took a lot of damage kind of helm. He looks like a guy who doesn't bother really refurbishing his armor, but he's used to taking damage.
Okay. I think we're just playing the waiting game still.
Okay.
Within distance.
Got it.
Preparing.
I'll say that you do have dark vision, so I'd say you can stay within 40 feet of them without being noticed.
Okay, where are they at roughly?
They are about... Here, I'll put his token on here for you. Wherever he is... This is his... Yep, that's it. Okay. They're about here.
Okay. I can't really tell if I can see there. Let's go maybe here, just enough that I can peek around the corner and
Got
kind
it.
of see them.
Okay. All right. So, other than closing your eyes, averting your gaze, Dahlia Dira, is there anything else you're going to do while Sophia is going to try this very bold move?
Just be ready.
Okay.
Because that's not going to be
Could
the end of it.
Could I potentially cast thaumaturgy to like really hype her up? You know,
Oh, yes.
like maybe make her voice echo like or sound layered and demonically creepy or some shit. I don't know.
I will say that if you two plan out a specific phrase that Sophia's going to say, you know how to echo it. Otherwise, you don't know what to echo because you don't know what she's going to say. So if you two plan out exactly like what she's going to say, I'll allow you to echo her voice off the walls. Make it sound very eerie.
Oh, do I say this in Abyssal or Celestial?
What's
Or
the
just
phrase?
common?
I can. Ooh, say it then something creepy.
The immortals, I love
Probably
that.
Abyssal.
Remember, Abyssal isn't necessarily darkness, it's underwater language. So what you'd want for darker would be more primordial or more infernal or
Maybe I'll just stay with common so they'll
Common?
understand it.
okay.
I can give you a phrase too.
Because I was. What phrase do you have? Because I was just going to say the flea mortals.
In infernal that would be, and then I say it in infernal.
Okay.
That'd be like, and then in primordial that would probably be like, and then I would say it in primordial. So you can pick.
Let's do infernal, and then I will also say it in common as well after infernal.
Got it.
All right. So they're starting to make their way around the corner. You start to see a couple of the soldiers in black robes that we described to you start to come around the corner. They haven't seen you yet. Then you start to see another soldier with a larger, about 6'3", like very, very bruiserish kind of paladin, starting to walk their way down. They're kind of at that position due to the
running.
What's that?
He's gonna be the first one running.
Okay. Due to your position, since you're downhill and the ceiling's in the way, you can see them, but they can't see you quite yet. They got about 10 feet, then you assume that they got a proper vision on you. And they're about 30 feet out. So, whether this works or not, once they see you, they're going to be roughly about 25 feet that way.
So when they...
Yep.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Behind her with my shield up.
Okay.
Go in
So
if
they're
necessary.
coming down. One of them immediately is like, "Who goes there? Who's hiding in those shadows?"
And I cast daylight.
Okay. So you
And
cast on
I-
yourself.
Jump out. And I say infernal, flee, mortal,
Okay.
I'm like hyping
out of
her
my
up.
way, or die.
Okay.
Roll
So
intimidation.
I'll have you roll intimidation, and I'm gonna have Dahlia roll me just also intimidation too. See how your thaumaturgy works with her daylight.
21.
21.
Poor.
Oh.
Three of the soldiers, the ones that look like the assassins, are like, "What the fuck? Oh, no, this is no. And like, I don't know who to, no, and they may like run off as like the one paladin's like, "Where the fuck are you guys going? Get your asses back here!" As he just kind of like looks back at you all alone, just like, I don't know who you think you are.
Opportunity attack?
But, oh, you're not close enough. I mean,
Oh.
25 feet away if you want to do if the people I'll allow, because you used your action. Technically,
that's what I was preparing for, standing behind her. So I'm gonna run up on him.
okay, got it.
And yeah, I mean we're committed now. So run up on him. Longsword attack.
Okay, I'm gonna put him on here. Dira, you can put yourself here.
Okay.
It was a very smooth boom, this happened, boom, that happened.
Sure.
Go.
Sophia here
running
and
from behind
Dahlia
her.
here. Okay, so you run at him. You can roll to attack for your free
Right.
opportunity.
That is a 22 to hit.
22 is a hit.
Alright. Let's do this. Tell myself how this thing works. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna. Alright. We're gonna do our regular damage. All of 8. And then we're gonna put a first level smite on that.
Okay.
For another 5.
Okay, so 13 in total. Okay, so you come and slash. You do like slash at his armor. It's like the blade does very little, but you're at least able to do your divine smite that actually kind of pushes him back a little bit. But he seems very familiar to the ability, him being a paladin as well.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna roll initiative.
Yeah, we are.
Oh gosh.
We're gonna roll initiative for everyone because we do have the groups separated. So to play turns correctly, we're gonna have everyone roll initiative. Let me pull up his sheet. Oh my god, I got so many characters.
Dude with sword.
That's
This I
rough, buddy.
understand.
Dude with sword.
Dude with
Nothing else that's been going on today makes any sense. Hit dude with sword makes sense.
Okay.
Well, there's
Alright, here we
3
go.
are down because they ran away.
Yeah, you got them running away. I mean, it worked against
That
them.
was very effective.
Yeah.
It went from a
smart.
4v3
Apollo's
to
gonna deal
a
with them now, though.
3v1.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Don't
okay.
forget your aid extra points, everyone. Because it hasn't been 8 hours yet.
Well,
Yep.
for the people
They should get
except for
that.
Apollo.
Yes. But everyone that had it earlier.
So, if your initiative was at least a 20, raise your hand. Of course. At least 15? Oh wait, no. I got you. I did see it. You had your hand up. What'd you get?
Spooky 20.
Spooky 20. All right. Yeah. All right. At least 15.
Thank God for that +2.
Dahlia, was that you raising your hand?
That was not me raising my hand.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
I'm holding my hand down here in shame.
Yeah.
All right. At least a 10? Okay, Dira, what'd you get?
And
10. All right. At least a 5. Oh, Sophinia.
Oh, I got 12.
Oh, you got 12. Okay. Apollo, what'd you get?
4.
And Dahlia?
Same Z's.
Okay, who's better Dex?
1.
+2. Yeah,
Okay,
me.
so Dahlia, then Apollo.
It's me.
Now, just to let you know, Apollo, because you haven't played with me, even though you're not in combat, I still have your roll initiative, so we can still do the turn roster in case you do get thrown into combat. We don't have to re-roll initiative, kind of thing like that. All right. So, God, you had the big roll. So
since
you-
This was the surprise thing. Do I probably don't get my second attack?
No, you get your second attack.
All right.
Such happiness. Okay.
I will definitely do my second attack. And it will be a 23 to hit.
23 is a hit.
Alrighty.
Take him out.
We will do our... Let's see. I'm gonna do my regular damage and also use one of the charges to do an extra d8. So that's 11
Okay.
plus... Is that what it is? Yes, another extra d8. Okay. Another 7
Got it.
slashing.
All right. So, got you. As you and Silk are trying to run back, you got immediately abrupted by seeing people in your way. Instead of trying to fight them, you decided to try to go around. So, they were essentially right here. Proper stealth check. I had Silk roll for you. So, you guys decided to backtrack. Since it's your turn, what would you like you and Silk to do?
Where are we backtracking to?
Wherever you want. I mean, you guys were running. Someone was right here that was in your way. So instead of fighting him, I just made a decision that Silic decided to say maybe we should not fight them, and you just started heading in this direction. Unless you decide to change your mind, you want to fight against them.
I mean, if we're going to help the girls, I'd just be trying to get there as fast as possible.
So it's like, all right, fair enough. As he immediately turns around, he starts charging back at them. Let me put them on the battlefield, because then we'll have 2 combats at once. Yay me. You guys were not far away, so you can put your token right here. And if you want to go in for attack, they have not seen you yet.
Okay. I didn't prepare for this.
You didn't prepare for battle? Come on!
It's clobbering.
I told you before we aired that I was ready to have my ass handed to me, so,
Well, then you are prepared. You are prepared.
I will take out my double-sided scimitar. How long does the fire hilt last?
It's permanent.
Yeah, I think.
It's a permanent thing.
Oh.
You only so once you use it in combat, it just makes your blade add fire damage to it. The only way you can choose not to add fire damage to it is if you actually remove the actual artifact off of the actual blade.
Okay.
By all intents and purposes, while you're holding it with the artifact on, it is constantly radiating heat. But as you as the wielder, it is harmless against you.
Okay. Then I will go for a double attack with that.
Cool.
On, I guess, the one in the center here.
Got it.
So I will just charge forward. See, that is spooky 20 to hit.
That's a hit.
Let's see, so he's gonna take... I'll just roll both and then I'll roll damage.
Sounds great.
And 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
Thank God for this +6. Okay, so he's gonna take 2d4 plus 3 plus... Was it 1d12 for the fire?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Because you got... Yeah, that's right, because that's max die for the fire.
Okay, let's see. So now I gotta find my... Well... I'm trying to even remember what a D12 looks like.
You had to split.
One of those days.
Oh, there it is.
It has pentagrams.
Okay, so 8 for the first hit.
Okay.
And 11 for the second.
Oh, well, yeah, he's dead.
Excellent. And that's my turn.
Okay. We go to the Paladin. Paladin immediately sees what you did as you immediately come by and just take the opportunity to quick slash at him. As it kind of bends to his armor's already taken like some significant damage over plenty of time. And he's like, nice hit. My turn. As he immediately takes his big axe and just swipes right down on you, Dira.
Okay.
He is going to roll to get a 16 to hit.
That's not hit.
Okay. Extra attack. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. You take 12 points of damage, since he's only using it one-handed.
Okay.
And then he's gonna add he's gonna add Divine Smite on there. So you're gonna take an extra 20 points of radiant damage as he charges up plenty of radiant energy to strike down on you. Bonus action, he's gonna place one hand on his chest and he's gonna cast Shield of Faith on himself. We go to Silic. Silic is going to run up. He's like, all right, might as well get to it. As he immediately pulls out his sword and he's going to attack with his katana. Which, against the assassins, I believe that hits. It does hit. Holy fuck. Alright, yeah, that's enough. Alright, so that guy's down. He's going to then move down here and attack with his extra. It's a hit. Okay, and he's damaged. Alright, Zephinia.
Alright, I am going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20 right here, and I'm going to attack him.
Okie dokie.
And with the Aberrant Soldier's Sword. Or 22.
That's a hit.
And that was just with one hand, so that was 20.
Okay, 20 points of damage.
And I'm going to attack him again.
Okie dokie.
One-handed. 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
For 12 damage.
Okay.
And I'm really not liking him hurting my friends, so I'm gonna use my action surge. Don't
Okay.
bite me. And attack him again.
Okay.
And that is going to be 18.
18's a miss.
Oh, and I'm gonna attack him one last time because I'm really angry.
Zephinia,
18
angry.
again. That was a waste of a...
Yeah, no.
Okay, and I am going to end my turn there.
Alright, Dira, your actual turn.
Yep. We're gonna go again with the sword. And it's gonna be a 19 to hit.
19's a miss.
Okay, we will do our second attack with the sword. And that is gonna be a 17 to hit, so that also missed. And I am annoyed, and I am going to use my bonus action to try and use shield to shove him back. Just because.
Okay. So you're gonna try to push him back?
Yep.
Okay, so contested
Made us
strength.
angry.
Angry.
13. Alright, Die, you get a rest.
14.
Nope.
Okay. You try to push. You're strong enough, but like between the weight of his armor and his own personal strength that you can see, it's just short, just a little bit, just not enough. Dahlia.
I'm going to cast Bless on all three of us, so we can all add a d4 to our attack rolls. And then I'd like to be like, well, two can play at this game, and I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Thera.
Okay.
To give her +2 to her AC.
Okay.
And I'm going to probably hover back here, just because he looks like he be hitting. So I'm just going to probably be here so I can get in if I need to, but I'm going to stay back and just kind of try to boost them as much as I can.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. It's technically Apollo's turn, but it looks like he had to step out for a minute, so we'll go over to the last remaining assassin. He is going to try to attack Silic. He's going to use his blade. That's a hit. for only 5 points of damage to Silic. He can only attack once per turn, so that's his turn. Okay, we go back to the top to Gaju.
Alrighty, I will turn and attack him.
Okay.
Oh, that does definitely not hit. 19 for the second hit. So that'll be another 2d4 plus 3 plus 1d12.
Okay. What'd you get on the first hit?
It was like an 8.
Okay. And the 19 is not a hit, so...
Oh, it's not?
No.
Okay. Okay. Fun. Alright, so I do nothing then.
Okay. It's his turn. He is gonna see Zephynia walk up. I'm guessing you're the reason why my soldiers decided to puss out, so, feel like it's a little bit of work that I might as well put on you. As he takes both his hands into his axe, he's gonna try to swipe you with 2 hands. He's gonna give himself advantage on his turn. Natural 20.
Yeah, that hits.
So you take 24 points of damage.
Ouch.
And then he's gonna add his Divine Smite to it at a low level, so he's gonna do an extra 8 points of radiant damage.
Eek.
He's gonna extra attack you. 17 to hit.
That is my AC, so yeah.
Okay, so 12 points of damage, and he's not gonna Divine Smite this one. Bonus action. He is going to. I'm gonna have a Misty Step. And he's gonna appear behind Dira as he's just gonna whisper behind you. Don't think you're out of this fight at all. As he just sneaks up behind you and he just teleports.
Oh,
right
me?
there. Yep.
Ah, shit.
Okay. Silic's turn. He is going to attack this soldier. Let's see if he took down it, because his armor only lasted for 1 turn. No. Let's see. Extra attack. There we go. Alright, so he gets him on the second attack. Breaking through the shields that he put up. He does get the swing to kill him, and he is dead. Silk just looks like Gaju. It's alright, let's go! As he starts running.
Okay. And I'll run after him.
Okay. I need both Silic and Gaju to give me dexterity checks for speed.
Oh, joy.
Run fast.
16 from Silic.
I like the wind.
Dexterity. Is that just a general dexterity? Or
Yeah,
is
just
that
a regular
saving
dexterity.
throw?
I'm just using this. If you're proficient in acrobatics, you can use that instead.
Nope. That's gonna be a 4.
Okay. As you're running, you notice that Silic's getting a little bit ahead. He's like, okay. He slows down. It's like, all right. As he tries to put his hand behind your back. Come on, let's go. As he tries to push you a little bit forward.
Just go.
You sure? He's we're someone's jogging in place. You sure?
I will Eldritch Blast you in the face.
Don't do that. Don't do. All right, I'm out. All right, cool. See you over there in a little bit. Just hurry up. He's just
A
running.
little bit.
So he starts charging off. He's gonna essentially be a turn ahead of you. Zephynia.
I'm gonna run on over and shout out, "Don't think you can just run away." And I'm going to hit him.
Okay.
Maybe. There we go.
Maybe.
Ouch,
Natural
no.
1. All right. So
Don't do it.
as you try to strike at his sword, he puts his offhand up to block you, like his armor so thick, like a shield. As he puts it up, immediately you slice, and it breaks your blade in half as you try to cut it,
No.
leaving only half blade there. Still can be used as a weapon, but it'll be swung at disadvantage so you can repair it.
A snazzy new Afrin soldier sword.
No!
Gonna take out my great axe. Gonna swing it with anger. For a natural 20.
Natural 20! Let the hate flow through you.
So that would be a total of
23.
22 damage on his base.
23 points of damage. Jesus. Okay, yeah, sure. All right. So,
It's for my sword.
so as he puts his arm like really cocky, and you get like pissed off, it's like fuck it. You just throw it down. You just slash it. It's like what the fuck? As you just comes down with the axe. As you're able to like slice through some of his armor, where everybody's been denting it, but you kind of actually like tear through his armor a little bit through your rage-filled blade. Anything else?
Told you, don't think you can just run away. I'm just going to stare menacingly at him and end my turn.
I'll tell you what. It was a natural 20. You did it on a rage-filled bench. You can give me an intimidation check. 24.
24?
Okay. So as you like look at him with this glare and you just stare at him, it's like he's not used to actually like taking physical damage. You can now he will now have disadvantage on you.
Yes, thank you.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Dira.
I am going to run up there and join the party.
Flank! Flank! Okay.
Yeah. Well, I just want to be within 5 feet of both of you guys.
Aw.
And we're gonna, well,
Friendship.
in case he attacks them.
Destroy him.
Right, and I am gonna go after him with my sword.
The sword.
With my,
You still have a sword.
I still have a sword. And that is gonna be. I am not gonna need the 4 that I rolled on that d4 because that is an 18 plus a 7 plus a 4 to hit.
Jesus, yeah, that's a hit.
And so that's gonna be a regular damage is 10. And I am gonna do
18
a
points.
second level smite on this, cause bite me.
Smite me, mighty smiter.
I am smiting. And that's gonna be another 8.
Okay. You guys are doing some serious damage to this guy. All right.
Made us angry.
So angry. Dahlia.
As much as I am in awe at Zephinia's just the badass rage moment that she just had, does she look like she's about to fall over, like maybe one more hit or so?
I don't know, Zephania.
I mean, a really bad hit, yes. From
Like,
him.
are you under half health?
Yes.
What? Okay, well, that is no bueno. So
resistant to radiant. I took less damage than I thought. Does anybody remember how? Oh, I can scroll up and find.
that's with the aid too. You were able to cash in those 10
that
extra
that's
aid.
fine. That's fine. I just need to have the radiant, but I can scroll up and find it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, Zephinia, did you use the aid too? And you're still oh shit! All right, just double check.
What was the aid?
You
That
had-
was our extra hit points, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes,
The
I
plus-
used
We
those.
put them on last time, so they should still be there.
Yeah,
Okay.
she'll be there.
Put mine on. But can I just like rogue sneak my way this way? and just be like,
I mean, you're just
"Hey."
not sneaking around him, but yeah, it won't take tap opportunity as long as you're staying within 5 feet of him.
I just want to touch and just give Zavinia, like just a little touch of cure wounds.
So if you need to do consent to this touch.
I do. I
Okay.
appreciate it.
Consent is always important. Yes.
Consent is always important.
All right, well that gives her 11 healing.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then I would like to then take my bonus action and give him a little stabby stab. I would love to do it in his Achilles heel, just to really it
Nice.
pisses me off. How do I do this? I forgot. Plus a D4. Yeah, I don't even know if the D4 that's even gonna do anything anyway. Just kidding, because it's not gonna hit even if I added a D4 to that. He feels a little tickle in the back of his
Like you like
My
slice, but you
dagger.
pull back so far that just like the tip of the blade like scratches up against his armor, and it leaves like only like a slight, indentation in the armor, but nothing significant.
Can I just like jag it down so it's like a little D in his armor then?
You're doing like the Zorro thing, but D for Dahlia.
Yeah.
Sure. You left a very, very faint mark that can only be seen from a certain glare that you have been there.
It doesn't matter. I did that. Zafinia did that, but I did this. That'll be my turn.
Like while you're looking there, you just get another glare, and someone made a mark like this right down at it.
I'm so mature. All right.
Okay. Unfortunately, yes. Apollo has not
Mature?
returned
Never.
back.
In this group.
Got you. So you can give me another dexterity check, or if you're proficient, acrobatics check to try to catch up to Silic, or at least try to keep up with Silic at this point.
That is a 12.
Okay. He is still moving ahead of you. You're probably staying at like a 40-foot distance away from him, and you haven't been able to catch up. He's pretty fast. He's moving. He doesn't have any more than 30-foot movement speed, but he's really pushing himself.
I mean, I have 35.
You have
so-
35. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm catching up.
You're catching up. Silic needs to make another one. 17. He's still pushing at it. Oh, I forgot our guy's turn. All right, so he is going to look at Dahlia, and he's just going to merely just strike down.
Of course, out of my range where I can.
17 to hit.
Yep, that do be hitting.
That do be hitting.
That do be hitting.
14 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
Extra attack. 19 to hit.
Yep.
Another 14 points of damage. Gonna add Divine Smite on it.
Oh,
He's gonna finish up the rest of his smiting. So he is gonna do. That's not the right character at all.
Sounds like the smiting.
Where is it? There it is. He's gonna use the rest of it, so he's gonna deal additional 28 points of damage to you.
Ouch.
yeah, I'm down, you guys.
Well, since she moved more than 5 feet away from me, I cannot take any of that away from her. I can, however, do my sentinel attack.
Okay.
So
We just learned that is no bueno to be down.
11,
No bueno.
dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 is a miss. With his Shield of Faith up, he has 21 AC.
Oh, you bitch.
And that's let's see, it's an attack. So that would probably not be my. I would not get. It would not be like an action. I wouldn't get extra attack. So that is okay.
Oh
That's
god, you did player advantage.
You're welcome.
We need it! We need
Yay!
it!
All
I
right.
feel like we probably shouldn't be allowed to do that as a player.
That's why I increased it to such an expensive amount, so it couldn't be abused. Because I'll just
Been
say,
saving.
So
I
we
think
yeah,
we
you gotta
might
save
be
for
able
it.
to use it.
Caching.
because everybody using the shit out of it during the finale of season 2 was annoying.
Yeah.
No.
I waited until I had 20k to use any of it, so you're welcome.
There you go.
Oh, and then you're gonna give him disadvantage? Wow. All right. All right. So.
Because that was your wife.
All right. We go
Do you want me to die?
Stephania, you have advantage.
I do. Dira, are you able to get Dahlia back up, or should I force
Yes,
feed her?
I can.
Okay. I am going to hit him with my great axe.
Okay.
21.
It's just a hit.
Oh, good. 14 damage.
Okay.
I'm going to use my second attack.
23 hits.
23. 15 damage.
Okay.
Please die.
And that is all I can do right now.
Okay.
I am going to stay right where I'm at.
Okay. Dahlia? Oh, I'm sorry. Dira. I'm sorry. Dira.
Okay.
I had 2 Ds in a row and I got them mixed up.
Yeah, we did that too.
The double
I'm
Ds.
staying
The
in melee,
double
going
Ds.
around him. I am going to lay on hands, Dahlia, for 15.
Okay.
Oh,
And click on the right button so it stays that way. No. And then I'm just going to stay where I am, I guess, because that is my action.
Okay.
I don't really have a good bonus, and I'll just be right here.
Okay. Now, Dahlia.
that hurt. So I'm going to.
If you stay within 5 feet of me, I can keep. I can take damage down.
Yes, let me. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Shit. Okay, and that's an action. Is anyone else still under half health? Like, is their health halfway? Or under half?
I was before I realized that I needed to have the radiant, but I took some.
I'm okay. I'm like good 29 out of a 52.
Okay, yeah, so you're over half health. Well, shit. Okay. I don't like this. Okay, so I'm going to action disengage so I can get away from him.
Mm-hmm.
Probably come over here on the other side of the deer and be like, "Thank you, ow." This is just not a good day. And let's see, what can I do as a bonus action? All I can do is just summon my spiritual weapon. So
Do you not have Shield of Faith?
I do.
He's got it already.
That's true. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh shit! I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith again on but can I cast it on more than one person though? Or if I recast it, does it?
If you cast it again, it's going to disengage off the previous person, I believe. Because isn't
Okay,
it? I believe it's concentration.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
My normal AC
Yeah, it's
is
concentration.
7.
Yeah, so it can only work on one person.
At a time. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, then I guess I'll put my spiritual weapon. I can summon that then.
Okay.
I'll put that bad boy right there. And that will be. Wait. Fuck. I guess it's too late now. I have a health potion that but I don't remember if that was an action or a bonus action. Taking it.
And
So you can use it as a bonus action and take it, but you don't get the modifier and you got to roll. If you want to use this as action, you don't have to roll. You just get maximum efficiency out of the potion. So it's up to you what you want to do. You can take away the summon if you want to take the potion as a bonus action.
Okay, so it's a regular potion of healing. Okay, we have a potion of greater healing, and then so you take away the modifier, so it would just be a 44.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, did you multi-class into a rogue yet at all? Where you can do that?
Yes,
You did?
I did.
You should
Uh-huh.
technically be
But-
able to disengage as a bonus action. Then.
bonus action.
That's what I thought, but when I was looking under my bonus actions, I can't find where it says I can disengage.
Should be under
It
your
doesn't show
features.
up.
Features and traits.
Na-na-na-na-na.
Yeah, she's right though. It should be on her bonus action tab.
That's what I thought. Is that because I was like, maybe I'm just not a high enough level?
I thought it's level 1 right away.
That's what I was thinking, but
Let me double check.
I'm
It
gonna
might
go to
also
one
not
of
be
my
showing up because you
rogues.
multi-class into it, not started off at it. But let me see.
Sorry, you guys. I don't mean to
Second
hold up
level
the-
rogue
it's
gains
okay.
a cunning action feature.
Okay,
The second
so
level.
you have to be at
Okay,
level
so
2.
it is second level. Okay,
Okay.
that's what I had the feeling. Okay. I'm gonna. You know what? No, I'm just gonna leave the spiritual weapon there
Got it.
for now.
Okay,
Sorry, that was a whole lot of just rambling.
got you.
Where would we be right now? Because I haven't been like moving my token or anything as we've been running. There.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess just keep running.
Keep on keeping on. All right.
I assume that's another dexterity
Yep.
or. Well, again.
What was that?
12.
12.
Again.
Okay. For some reason, I thought you said mulligan. I'm like, I don't know how that applies to this, but okay.
Means they get to roll again.
Like, I don't know that there's a mulligan feat, but sure, why not?
Or wait, because I did the player advantage, would that still apply to me?
Uh-huh.
Or
Yep.
let me re-roll that then.
You didn't do it on your turn, I don't think. You did it on his
Well-
turn, didn't you? Oh no, you did it on. Didn't you do it on? Whose turn did you do?
I mean,
that on?
I haven't
You did on
used it
Zephinia's turn.
regardless.
You did it on Zephinia's turn, so it didn't actually hit you yet. So yeah, you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
Is that DM disadvantage and I'm just stupid?
Yes, DM disadvantage.
Yes, on
14.
one, no on two.
Thank
14?
you, Amber.
14.
All right. All right, his turn. He is going to try to attack Zephinia with disadvantage. Attack 1, 14 to hit. Okay. Attack 2. 15 to hit.
No.
Okay. All right. So as he swipes by, maybe he's getting tired, but he just swipes, and you're able to just kind of move out of the way or use your own axe to try to block it. He's going to bonus action Misty Step,
He's running away again.
and he's going to move over here. And
Hey,
There-
return!
Returns.
What you talking about?
talking
That is
about
his
killing this
turn.
very
Since you're
stubborn
back,
girl.
I'll
Still
let
in
you.
combat.
I'll let you catch up on a couple turns. So, combat's been going on. If you chose to follow, a battle's ensuing between the paladin that got. You would have seen like 4 rogues run past you, like freaking out about some kind of blinding light, like running like, "Oh shit, I ain't fucking with that. This ain't worth it," and they're running off. But you do start hearing a battle going on between like blades and axes further down to the spot where they were. I'll allow you to make up 2 turns.
I will say that. Did I hear the voice since they kind of used thaumaturgy to try to?
Oh yeah, you would have heard it.
Okay, I actually do speak Infernal too, so I would have heard it in both languages.
Okay.
Not sure exactly what's going on and all that. We will say he will quietly move up just to kind of see what's going on.
Okay.
As best as he can.
You can give me a stealth check with advantage because it's so loud down there with all the weapons that no one's gonna really expect someone sneaking up.
And nat 20, so 21.
Okay, so yeah, you're able to like move with stealth at regular speed, and you're able to like get right above, and you're able to see down like about 15 feet beneath you on like a hillish ramp. You're able to see an Azamar, a human paladin, and what looks like a tiefling cleric fighting off against this one paladin that you were following before.
Does it seem like they're having a hard time at all with it, or no?
They're having some troubles at this current moment. Yeah.
Then I am going to, and I see that I can see genders and everything okay too?
From this distance, you can give me a perception check to register facial gender.
There's a sad
That would
broken
be-
sword on the ground.
This is a sad broken sword.
We almost
2?
died like 2 minutes ago.
2. It's hard to tell from this distance.
No,
due to-
22.
Oh, 22. I'm sorry, 22. You're able to register that at least Azamar looks female. The 3 of them look female. The one thing you do register during this process is they're all wearing a similar outfit. You would register that they all are wearing a uniform of the local military.
We went without uniform.
Oh, you did go without uniform. Never mind. Forget about that. And
Okay.
I retract my statement.
yes. But yeah, they do look female.
Okay. All right. And you said I'm about 15, 20 feet away?
You're about 20 feet behind the soldier they're fighting at this moment.
Okay. Then in that case, Apollo will kind of from the shadows, because he's got his wings wrapped around him, and since they're black, kind of black and red to help hide him, he will kind of pop up, wings spread out for a second, and let him drop, and using telepathy, get into the head of the armored dude and say, "Those aren't very. That's not very fair odds." And I will cast Shatter on him.
Okay. All right.
So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
And I believe he's still technically under disadvantage. So, let's see.
We have 14.
Okay. 24.
So he beats it. So he takes half damage.
Okay.
That is 10, 15. So he takes 7 thunder damage.
Okay.
If it's being worn or carried also. A non-magical object that isn't. Oh, it's not being worn or carried takes damage. So if his sword is within that 10-foot blast radius bubble that I would like to center, assuming he's the like brownish dot.
He's yeah, he'd be this guy.
I'm sorry, I meant on the battle square.
Yeah, he's this guy.
Okay. Then I want to center it probably here, so that way it's a 10-foot here and hits only him.
Okay, a 10-foot circle.
Yeah, and if his sword's on the ground broken, it breaks more.
No, Zafinia's sword is on the ground.
It's my sword.
Oh, wow.
Get my sword!
Okay, so don't put it there. Yeah, he seems to only be wielding
That was
one
a
weapon,
weird
and it's
number
like a hand great axe. And he currently is like never letting it go. But I'd say because you've been watching this time, you would have seen that like when Zephaniah struck, when the Asmar struck at him, he was able to block with his gauntlet, and due to thickness, he was able to just use the defense to break the sword in half.
Got it. Okay. That's all I got.
Okay. All right. I'll allow you to get one more turn to catch up.
You want me to roll on the chart? Roll to see if I have to roll on the chart.
Well, you can either choose to roll physically, or you can roll on Roll20. I don't care either way.
Okay. Roll. Got a 3, so no 1. All right. I guess the next one be. Let's go ahead and do. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and with Shatter hitting, then he's gonna start wiggling his hand a little bit, and it's gonna turn black for a second, and then he's gonna throw a chill touch at him.
Okay.
So if I hit, 21 to hit.
That is what you need.
Okay.
Nice.
For 12 necrotic damage, and he cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Okay. 12 necrotic. Okay. Got it. So, let's see. Where did we leave off? Who was the last person who went? I believe it was actually him that went last. So you see him like swing and miss against Zephaniah, and at this point you just see like this necrotic blast from behind that just comes by and just kind of like explodes against his armor. Silica's still running, so it'd be Zephaniah's turn, I believe.
I look back at the person that just did that, and I kind of look like, attack that one, attack this one. You know what? My enemy is my friend right now, and I'm gonna go back to attacking big guy in front of me.
Okay.
With my great axe. 23 to hit.
23 is a hit.
12 damage.
How would you like to do this?
Yes! I am going to
Yay!
hit him in that same
Avenge that
spot
hit.
that I cracked the armor, and I want to shatter his collarbone.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
And when
Yeah.
he goes down, I am going to pick up a piece of my broken sword, and I am going to jab it right on into that broken armor, in that shattered collarbone,
Okay.
and end him.
Okay. So yeah, you get him right in the spot that you were able to break open before, and he just busts through the bone of his body. Are you doing it from behind or the front of his body?
Front.
Front.
Oh, he can see me.
Okay. So as you look at him right in the eyes, as you just like stab him, and you just try to get it done quick, but slow enough that he can see who's the one you just fucked with. As you just slowly but surely just start breaking everything about him, as he just starts slowly going pale and limp over your weapon as he dies. And he is dead, with
take my
his
sword out
armor
and I
just
wipe it
being
off
heavy
him.
on your blade.
And I take my blade back and I just put it in my pocket.
Okay.
We'll get that fixed for you.
And I turn around. Who are you?
Who are you?
As they're
Oh,
staring at Apollo.
I stand like not attacked, but relaxed, ready, and in front of Dahlia with my shield and sword.
Like laying on the floor, like sitting up, like.
I'm sorry.
Like, what in the actual fuck?
Just be like,
He kind of does this, but then realizes that he just threw some crazy stuff and was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Are you all okay?"
Okay is
After
general
fashion.
term.
fishing out a health potion.
I'm
Question
sorry.
stands. Who are you?
I was trying to just help. I didn't really think they were good people.
You're right about that.
Actually, I guess I'm not really trying to. Hold on one second. And he reaches down into like his coat, and he's like, I'm very sorry. Shine light sometimes. I was trying to keep him away.
You're not with this group down here, are you?
I don't honestly even know who they are. I came down here looking for something and ran into these gentlemen. I guess if you want to call them that.
Very much no. You're not here at a good time.
Hey, I kind of gathered as much.
How old does this person look?
I mean, you can describe your features to the group,
Sure.
and then they can interpret what they think of age. As far as that,
Yeah.
Say
There we go.
tiefling age.
Yeah, I'd be like.
So yellowy black eyes, about 5'10", and is red and black. The horns, about 185 pounds. The face, he's got some facial hair, but he's very like thin in the face, and it's younger looking. Not adolescent by any means, but younger. Like silvery hair that's kind of pulled back.
okay.
I don't know what you're looking for, but you did not pick the right time.
What are you looking for?
Couple of things. I had come down here. I had heard a rumor that a young woman had been taken captive and needed assistance to remove from this place. And I'm always looking for books. And I had heard some rumors that part of a pillage and raid of a place that these guys might have actually had found some.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. So you're looking for Treya?
I never really got a name.
Insight check.
Okay, so you can Dahlia can make an insight check. Paulo, you can either make either persuasion or a deception check without telling the group which one you're rolling.
Sure.
Thinking this time too, I'm standing up and I'd like to chug that greater health potion as well.
I'd also say at this point, Silic is like right around the corner, and Gadru, you're like 10 feet right behind him. As you guys are
Would
like,
that put us like here?
yeah, pretty much. You're like
Okay.
one turn away from seeing the group as a whole.
Okay.
I'm also chugging one of my health potions.
Just getting drunk on health potions. Just kind of just getting down.
I am gonna take my regular.
Do we since we're out of combat, didn't you say something like we get the full effect or something?
Yeah, you
Did I
get
hear
the
that
full
right?
effect. Yeah, because you're essentially
Okay.
using them as an action.
Okay. What's the math there?
The max is the next.
So that would be 20. Okay, I feel much better.
That's better.
I don't put away my spirit weapon. In fact, I hold it. It moves over to be just a little bit closer to him because I don't know this guy, and I also don't know if I trust him. What did you roll? I rolled a 20 for insight.
Well, the 12.
Okay.
So are you being honest about what you're looking for, or are you being deceptive?
No, completely honest. He has absolutely no idea the name of this person
Okay.
or anything, but just came down here.
So
And he's like, she's more of like making sure he's not actually with the cultists.
I mean, looking at him and based off his demeanor, what you guys know about the cultist, if he was one of them, he is doing a very, very, very good job of of it not being that way. I mean, all the cultists, no matter what their position is, they always wear the skull masks, even if they have it customized to their own liking. They always have just a different demeanor than what he's coming out as far as what you're seeing at first glance. book cover and the first few pages that you're reading, it does not look like he's a cultist member.
Okay.
Zephinia's just gonna stare at him awkwardly or like intimidating while Dahlia's talking to him. Just like she does at all newcomers.
And what books are you looking for?
Oh my gosh. You a tiefling?
Yes. Partial. Yes.
Just see, like, his face kind of, like, as red as it is, goes a little paler, and he's like, never really seen another one up close myself.
Oh boy, are you in for a surprise.
At this point, immediately you just see like 2 other tieflings like running right behind them, like at high speed.
I'm not currently looking like a tiefling.
Okay, fine. You see one tiefling
Unless
and
2
one
hours
elf
have magically
run by.
passed.
No. So you see a tiefling and elf, a bluish tiefling with some. You notice less demonic, more kind of like like coral features on, running down, and then a more. I'll have Gaju kind of describe their character. I don't want to butcher it.
Yeah, you would kind of see like a wood elf with like a red bandana on, and like very heavy like steel boots. So, yeah.
He just drops more. He's
as you're like dumbfounded by this, Silicmere runs down. It's like, "How we doing? What's going on?" It's like, "Oh, I see it," and he immediately draws his sword, thinking that your enemy is actually Apollo. He's like, all right, I got this. As he's all ready, he starts charging at you.
Whoa,
Got him!
Run
Got
at
him!
him with my shield up.
Oh,
Hang on.
whoa! And he like looks down. It's like, oh,
That
wait.
was it.
As he like starts tapping like the helm of the guy, he's like, wait, you didn't need my help. We ran all this way, and you guys took care of him.
We're trying to figure out who our new friend here is. He helped us, apparently.
Oh. As he just like
Well,
points like
I
the
hope he's
danger
going on.
end of his blade at you, he's like, so who are you, new friend?
He's never seen a tiefling before.
That himself.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
too
you're going
whisper
to
to
have a
guide
wild
you.
time then.
Please
you
show him.
Yeah, you notice like a difference of like a tiefling version for Silic, because like his horns are not like regular, like they actually have like coral growing out of them, like sea coral, and it's like his tail, instead of having the point on it, has like a giant fin. But yeah, I mean he looks like a regular tiefling.
Did
just like-
Zephania, are you saying that like out loud, or did you go up to me?
I went up to you. I'm whispering. It's like a child. It's amusing. He's never seen other tieflings. Look at him. Look at the other two.
I'm like pulling a book out and I'm like writing feverishly, like looking at them.
I'll
Like,
probably move up here.
I don't know how to take this.
You
I thought he
realize
was with the
Silic is probably gonna
cultists,
react the
but
same way.
he can't survive with the cultists.
So it's
He's
like,
not like a lost puppy.
he's like, wait, this is interesting. You're
looks
not
like
used to
it's
seeing
Zephania.
tieflings before. He starts like pointing at people. He points over at Zephania. Have you seen these before?
These? Excuse me?
Are you saying
Well, that's
humans?
racist.
I've seen plenty of humans.
Well,
Jeez.
it's the
I'm the
tiefling.
only human here, son.
As he points, like as he like kind of like goes by, and he kind of like doesn't touch the wings, but he kind of points like Azamars. Have you seen Azamars before?
Her wings
I
are still
shuffled
out.
my wings. Yeah, I shuffled my wings.
Oh, and I'm like, no, but I did notice that you two don't have wings, and like I'll spread mine out.
I'm like, whoa.
It's like it kind of like pulls back. It's like, yeah, no, I don't have any of those. That's
Coral? What's like coral on your horns? Is that decorative?
Oh, well, I mean, yes, no. I mean, I was born with them this way. I'm half sea elf.
Just hear me mumbling about getting the short end of the stick when it comes to tiefling traits.
Apollo has like regular feet, right?
Wearing boots like a long leather coat.
Okay.
So humanoid feet,
is
not
Sillick
close.
close to me or no?
What's going on?
Sillick, is he close to me?
I'd say he's about 10 feet away from you.
Okay, he can actually pick up a slight smell of brimstone coming off me.
Okay. So, all right. So it's like, I mean, I've been around, plenty of tieflings before. It's like
Is that just
not
a
to be
thing that
rude.
tieflings pick up?
What's that?
Is that just a thing that tieflings pick up?
Or is it just that he's close to him?
Just stays close. He doesn't really respond too much about it. He's just like, it's like I've been around a lot of tieflings. You are definitely, I think you're as unique to me as I am to you. I haven't seen any more than a handful that are winged. I mean, they're very rare in Averant. So, you definitely are a unique character. Well, you said that you were looking at. What are you doing in here?
I'm following a story. There was a young maiden who had been taken captive and here, and I came to potentially rescue her and look for tomes that were potentially taken from another location. I can explain everything, I promise, at another time, and I get ahead of myself and I get lost in curiosities. I feel like maybe we can help each other.
Laughing and then put her hand over her mouth when you say that you're going to come to rescue her.
Well,
again, it's a long story.
Oh.
I mean, I don't want to speak for the group. You at least, it seems like you at least helped them. We have
Talents?
a certain. Sure, I didn't see it with my own eyes, but we seem to have at least a smaller goal of the same. It'd be, as he looks at the group, fortuitous that we get an extra pair of eyes to help us look around the place. It is kind of a maze and a half.
Might be a little more dangerous than you were planning on, but
What do you mean?
if you're willing.
Share an uncertain look with particularly the girls, just considering.
I don't know what this fella quite knows what he's walking in the middle of.
Dave.
But,
Well, I mean,
It's a little more than that.
I mean, I'll just tell you right now. There, he kind of like comes over and whispers to you. They're a tough bunch to get in with. I just got good with their leader. Like, we're like best friends now. Do not take this role away from me. Like, all right. So,
No, I don't.
Meanwhile, I'm just like leaning into Zephania, like kind of like almost arguing with her, but like very judgmentally looking at both of you.
like, I'm just like whispering. It's like, all right. So, trust me, they're really cool people. They're just a little on the non-trustworthy side. But I mean, if you can pull your weight, we can work together on this. I mean, we're also looking for this female. So, I mean, I haven't found her yet, but I mean, I'm always for an extra pair of eyes.
Whatever I can do to help.
To guide you. So you're best friends now, eh?
Absolutely not.
Are you saying that out loud?
Starts snickering.
I'm whispering it. We're mumbling in the background.
So she can hear me.
Dang it.
Yeah, just so she can
standing
hear
and
me.
watching all of this, like.
I'm gonna have Silic make a perception check. I want to see if he can actually hear you or not.
Can we get everyone in the same area so I know who's standing next to who? I'm so confused right now.
But also while I'm talking to Zephania, I'm just gonna be like, I don't just whip my tail out for anybody.
It's just amusing.
Silic got a 17.
He hasn't seen tieflings.
Oh, please let me at least just hear that line.
So Silic just kind of like as you say like about like the like the best friend thing, he just kind of like perks his ears as you see his tail like kind of like go down a little bit. He's like looks like, oh come on, we're best friends.
I nudge Gaiju. Come on.
You're two best friends.
What?
Oh yeah, no, trust me, we're thick as thieves. Like, it's great. Yeah.
Don't interfere.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, any one of them, it's you can be best friends with any one of them.
I hate to ruin the debate, but this is a time-sensitive matter. I feel.
Yeah,
like
you're right. You're right.
need
Yeah,
to get going.
Dahlia.
we can talk about this later.
We got a job to do. We got some serious opposition,
Yes.
and we got some complications.
There's a tomb that we need to go investigate.
A tomb.
More like a prison. I don't think what's in it is dead.
Is that where you were when you contacted me?
Outside of it, and I'm gonna start walking that way, just assuming they'll follow.
Oh, you're just gonna. Okay, I guess we're supposed to. Sure. All right. Cool. And he starts like walking after
Will
you, just
you
like
keep it down?
I'm gonna walk in the back just to keep an eye on our new friend.
All right.
Did Dira say something, or I missed
I
that?
said, will you keep it down? Deer's a little on edge right now.
Oh, samesies.
So you guys aren't far from it, since the battle was right by the wall.
Accustomed to, Silic.
Since the battle was right by the wall, you only have to really move like 10 feet, and you're right by the wall again.
Okay.
As you're nearby, it's already kind of semi-attuned to you, so everybody does see the wall below with like 20 paragraphs of large, different glowed symbols of crimson and magenta, of languages that keep rewriting themselves every couple minutes. Primordial, a butchered ancient version of Celestial, and what seems like a Sylvan language in there. And as you all look at it, you see that like it's not like it's separate in spots. It's like one sentence starts off with one language, then it randomly turns into another language. Like one sentence can only be read as either for people working together or if they understand the whole language, or languages essentially.
I still understand 2 of those 3, so.
Oh. Yeah.
For some reason, I have a shit ton of I have these languages here, and I know 3 of them naturally because heritage, and then
Yep.
I know 2 more, and
Apollo.
then thieves can.
So he kind of like steps up for a second. And he's like, you mentioned pulling your weight, but I guess this might be my specialty. I think I can help, but I'm gonna have to ask everybody just to step back a little bit, please.
Well, I'm fascinated as he steps back a few steps.
Are you
He's
gonna
like,
blast it?
No, but you might need to step back maybe 40, 50 feet from me, because this
Oh.
kind of gets a little weird sometimes.
Oh.
I'm just gonna stand by Zafini and cross my arms.
Silk's just like, well, I know when I should. He just starts walking back like 40 feet.
You can stand closer, but it could end badly. I just warn you now.
I'm going to listen to him and step back 40, 50 feet.
Right. I'm gonna cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
18, good. Okay, so his glasses, he's kind of got, he takes them off for a second. His eyes over in like a red, and he just stares at the language to see what it says.
Okay.
I watch him do this. I don't see anything explode. And step forward again closer.
Give me an intelligence check on the wall to kind of understand what the pattern is, since it's kind of like a repeat of certain phrases and words.
16.
16. You take a minute into it and you're able to figure it out pretty quickly. You're noticing that the 2 phrases that are phrased over and over again are just talking about a ancient that stole magic, that has gained too much power. This is their prison. For unlocking the door, you are subjected to their fate. And,
I repeat it like as I'm reading it.
okay, as you repeat it, the glyphs glow and the door itself opens. As you do find yourself into the same room that Thalia, Sophia, and Deer are in, which is a long, golden hallway, both walls, ceiling, and floor, that are constantly repeating the same languages over and over again, and constantly talking about the story about the person who's in the prison at the far end of the hallway that you do not see yet. Talking about how this person has stolen too many dark lineages and text that them being in the actual world could actually destroy gods and devils. So it just kind of yells, so, is there anything we're supposed to be waiting for? Are we good to come back? Oh no.
Did Discord crash?
Discord crashed.
Okay, I was like, was that me? But my connection.
Yeah, Discord crashed. Yeah, because
I'm going. Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, because everybody
That
froze
was
at once on me, and I was like, "Why is no one responding?" And then it just crashed.
It must have been me, and then I figured it must be me frozen, and then I hung up and came
Because
back.
I am not dropping any frames, and the stream didn't reset. It's like, oh crap! Oh wait, Discord's resetting. All right, fair enough. So yeah, no, you're.
Discord.
I don't know where I got cut off, but the door's open. You're in a golden hallway.
Uh-oh.
Camera's not on.
Also, Amanda, we can't see you.
Ah. I'm getting there. Okay. There we go.
He's back.
Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Yay, Discord.
Technical difficulties.
If you walk inside, you do see that there's. You read all the different languages, and it's constantly like 10 different languages all put together, and it's constantly talking about the reason why this person is put in this ancient, like prison cell. Talking about how this person has stolen and learned many forbidden dark lore and texts, and has learned too many pieces of knowledge that can make him a threat to not only this realm but all 9 realms. For that, they are imprisoned in this place where they cannot escape, but it forewarns anybody who enters to his fate as well as your fate as well as his.
So he repeats that, and then kind of was just like, do we realize that this person is got a lot of just dark knowledge that can potentially kill gods?
We are acutely aware of that.
And that
Okay,
we cannot
then, yeah.
trust them.
And if we're
cannot
going,
trust
let's
him.
go, I guess.
He lies. Is
Uh-huh.
what we are told. Also, it's a little weird in there.
What do you mean?
Magic ain't right. I think it's meant to. I think it's part of what's keeping this feller imprisoned.
The longer we stay in here, the more it's going to take a negative toll on us. So we should probably get in, and we should probably get out.
If we have to get in, yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so you guys move on through the corridor. Okay, as you're walking through,
Very for anyone who happens to glance at her.
I would probably be the same.
As you move forward, it's almost as if like the text on the wall moves with you, as almost like it's a typewriter effect. As like you finish reading like the top portion, the bottom portion rewrites itself, as if you could read the text as you walk. But then like they change direction. You first can read them left to right, and then they start going horizontal across the wall. So then you just like start reading them, and then they actually appear above you, and they kind of like keep rearranging themselves and kind of jumble themselves up, as if it's almost trying to force you to read with different hemispheres of your brain.
So as he's walking, he's kind of like sidestepping a little bit, like trying to follow it.
I think at some point I just stop looking at it and keep my eyes on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, the room itself the hallway starts to get a little bit wider. And the texts no longer are gold and silver. They start to turn into like a crimson language that's all infernal. As you enter into this dark room, all you hear is chains moving near the center. Does anybody step within the room?
Not first.
No.
Can we step very carefully,
Carefully?
or can someone check for traps before we go in?
Sure, someone can give me an investigation check for checking for traps for the stepping.
I'll do it.
There's like no separation of doorway. It's just it turns from a hallway to a room.
22.
22. There are no physical or arcane traps that you notice as far as the first 20 feet that you can see.
I check. I don't see anything, and then I'll start walking.
I will say, with that check, you do know something activates once you go in, but it is not harmful to you. You just don't know what it is.
Then I'll continue. I'll just walk.
Okay, so you move in about... As you enter in the first 5-10 feet, the room itself starts to illuminate with light. As the text on all the walls, only written in crimson and gold, illuminates, making enough bright light to enter the room. As you see, the room itself is roughly about 50 by 50. A giant octagonal room. Compared to the hallway, the text does not move. It is stationary. Anybody who's a spellcaster here can give me an Arcana check.
Oh,
DC 17.
no.
Fuck. 16.
13.
15.
Do we
Too
still
busy
have our
looking at the
player
writing.
advantage?
I would have to roll so high. I've got a -1 on that.
Oh. I'm sorry, did anybody get a 17 or higher? No.
No.
I'm gonna burn my Tides of Chaos to roll with advantage real quick here.
Okay, gotcha.
Ooh.
Ah, fuck. No, 13. Never mind.
Okay.
I think, yeah. I just barely missed it.
I'm staying close to Dahlia as she steps in. I do not like it, but I don't want her going in there by herself.
At least for my people who use magic on a regular basis, you can at least tell that the wall itself is a giant hex. Like, you can't read it, but it almost looks like the giant writing on the wall is a giant sentence that is a spell inscribed in the room. With, if you put it down on paper, it'd be like a 10-page long spell.
It's ancient infernal.
Mm-hmm.
Would I recognize anything on that?
Yeah.
History check, please.
Is this open to all tieflings, or is this
Just got you.
okay?
18.
Secrets.
Whether you took into account your, let's say, friend told you about a prisoner. It was originally contracted to bring this prisoner to this person to your friend.
451 at the hospital.
But it never hit you as far as a contract because it went through 3 other people and they never returned. You were just told a few things. One is this was a retrieval of bringing someone as a person back. 2 is this person has lore and knowledge that even is what more than your friend knows, which is quite significant. And 3, this person can change the tide of the war in anybody's favor. But knowing your friend, it's not specifically as I'm going to make someone win the war. I can sell this to somebody so they can pay me for that, nuclear bomb.
Do I know of any stories about who previously was given this contract?
The first person that was given the contract, the first 2 you do not know who they are. You just know that they are both part of an assassin's guild that was constantly contracted through your friend. They were very much noted for having roughly about a 90+% success rate. And they did have kind of they were not very, let's say, clean. They're very messy with their work. They were constantly he was constantly having problems with them, always leaving bodies in their wake, which was not what he wanted. but he wanted to use that fact to actually retrieve this person. And they never returned. The third person is the last person that your friend used before contacting you, which this person was a very high mage. You would have found it odd because this person doesn't make sense to work with, specifically your friend. They're hired to specifically try to use their magic to put him into a coma to retrieve him. While this is going on, the lights start illuminating. You all hear in chains. As the lights are glowing around, they start off at like a dim. 10 second by 10 second, the lights start increase. The enchantments, the runes start increasing in levels of light. It starts reaching out more to the center of the room. The only thing you know about the center of the room thus far is you're hearing chains. It very much sounds like a jail cell, like someone is actually like, ball and chained to something. First you see the octagonal room. Then you see, as it starts getting a little brighter, that the floor sort of slopes inwards. Even the way that you hear the sound sounds like it's a little bit in front of you, but also a little bit lower to you. As if the center of the room might be like 10 feet lower than the outside of the room. Brightens up a little bit more. You see that separate the room in like rings. The third ring is like almost like a small stream that surrounds it in a complete circle. But unlike water, it's black. Lights up a little bit more as you start hearing the scratching of something. Who goes there? Who enters into my domain? Those who enter here never leave unscathed. Leave now before I decide to change my mind. Leave while I still have my sanity amongst myself. The light starts increasing more as you see another stream of black liquid. But in that stream there is 4 pillars taking up the north, south, east, and west corner, reaching from the floor to the ceiling. Large chains thick enough to hold a dragon, all aiming towards something in the center. Eventually the room becomes fully illuminated as you see a malformed male in a meditative pose, human in nature, not even looking at you, eyes closed, very old. He is just meditative pose, legs crossed, hands placed an inch off of his knees, but not resting on them. He looks deformed. If anybody has a medicine proficiency, you can roll it. Okay. I'll allow anybody who has a Arcana proficiency to roll that. $11 for Zephynia.
11.
5. Okay. None of you know what's afflicting this man, but it looks like his ailment matches the same color as the liquid that surrounds him. 1 second, I'm going to pull him up.
Be careful.
Do you know
I'm
him?
gonna nudge Dahlia backward a little bit if I can.
Take a small step back.
as you see above him, there is a long, what looks like a wizard's or sorcerer's or warlock's staff flown above him. High enough where you can't reach it, but it looks like he's still channeling his arcane energy from it, or vice versa, pushing his energy into the staff. You're unable to tell, but you can see his energy is of a crimson aura, much that matches a lot of the energy that's flowing to this place that's trapping him here. As you see, this staff has a large palmed hand. And you can see as he has his eyes closed, he's kind of like, almost like he's dreaming, like his eyes are kind of fluttering inside, and it's actually twitching the fingers in the hand of the staff. He doesn't even move his body to speak to you, but immediately the staff immediately switches in your direction and points at you. One more chance. Either stay or go. I will not ask you again.
Who are you to make these demands?
He kind of just lifts his head up, opens up his eyes. I'm doing you a favor. Anybody comes in here, let's just say things happen that I do not wish upon them, but they happen. I am in control right now, and I would prefer not to have more bloodshed than is needed. Even though, as he's like looking amongst all of you, a few of you do look quite delectable. As he kind of like starts like almost like he puts his hands on his legs now, and he kind of almost starts scratching like a person with a compulsion, kind of holding himself back. You can see the chains themselves are not actually attached to him, but they're almost attached to, like, they're stabbing his energy. Like there's nothing that's actually grabbing his body, but it almost looks like the chains are actually piercing through some kind of void through his body, like almost attaching himself to his magic. In 4 different spots. 2 aimed towards out to his left and right of his rib cage. 1 going into the back of his spine, and 1 almost like reaching into his throat, like it's attached to his neck.
Why did she want you?
He looks at you, puzzled. Yeah, you have me at a disadvantage here. Who is she?
I look at Dira. Kokobiel.
Again, you had me at a loss. Kokobiel's dead. Unless you don't look like a necromancer. I don't know who the hell you're talking to.
What do you mean dead?
Look like a cleric, don't I?
Yeah, but you look like, let's say a faithful cleric. You don't really have you don't have the odor of a necromancer. It's quite pungent.
Well, I get my magic from somewhere.
Kokobiel and Amoros are still alive.
Oh, I'm sure Amoros is around there somewhere. Kokobiel is... well, in a place I wish I could be. This is my own personal hell. If I could die, I'd greatly take the invitation for someone to end my misery.
You brought that upon yourself.
Change look with Dahlia like, what the hell?
He lies, remember?
It's a little hard to believe she's dead when we saw her with our own eyes.
Insight check.
Half an hour ago.
Okay, give me an insight check.
Spooky 20.
Nice.
He's a hard read. It seems like he's telling the truth. You know him for very little. Based on his expressions, he has a fantastic poker face. But he does seem extremely puzzled and almost dumbfounded that you actually believe that you were talking to Kokobiel. he also finds it quite fascinating. Almost like he wants to dissect you and kind of figure out why you believe these things. And so at this point, he kind of puts his hands on the side of the ground, kind of lifts himself up. All right, well, kind of stretches out his back. As you can see, these large, thick chains kind of move with his body. As he's stuck like in a 10-foot circle that he can't leave.
Still stepping in front of Dahlia and still trying to nudge her back.
I don't budge.
Well, then I'm just gonna stand in front of you. I mean, not so that you can't see, but so that I can shield you.
I'll also move with Dira.
Okay. He's unable to get any closer to you. The mixture of what the chains are doing to him, the hex around the room, and the river surrounding him, it makes it look like it's impossible for him to leave on his own free will. But he kind of like moves like just so his foot barely touches the exterior of his area. So he looks. I smell death on a few of you. One of you does not belong here, and one of you is more than welcome to stay. As he kind of like looks around and gives one eye to Zephania, another eye to Dahlia. But I will still, as he kind of like relaxes, he kind of like paces around and still, I'm a fair man. You don't know what you gotten yourself into. I have a feeling that you don't even know that you're supposed to be here. I don't need you. I'm pretty good right now. Do yourself a favor. Do a favor for yourself. I'm not demanding anything. I'm not being pushy. Walk away.
You still haven't answered my question. I want to know why she wanted you.
I'm still vexed to believe that you were talking to her. If you were speaking to the dead god that is Cacopial, what you need to me is quite a, well, let's say a perplexing visage in and of itself. I've never grabbed her attention before. If she's dead and she's still communicating to clerics, paladins, and warlocks alike, that is quite humorous. But
Well, my power comes from somewhere, and I sizzle a guiding bolt in my hands. I'm just like,
you gonna do a guiding bolt in your hand?
it sizzles in my hand a little, or I try to.
Okay, as soon as you cast guiding bolt in your hand, it immediately gets absorbed into his body. And he just kind of pulls it out, and he just kind of sucks it in.
I put my hand down. Oh, well, that was supposed to be a guiding bolt.
What is Silic doing right now?
Silic is like slowly but surely having his hand on his sword, and he's kind of like pacing around the part of the room that you guys can freely walk around without getting dangerous, and he's kind of like trying to eye him up to try to figure out if you guys are in more of a pickle than what you think you are.
Probably. That's our trend.
Is he reacting in any way to what's being said about Cacopial?
Silic?
Yeah.
Not really. Silic looks like he's in like one set stage right now, and it's just like it's in focus mode. It looks like he's tuning out all things that are being said, and he's just watching him. So whether or not he actually heard that or not, he is not reacting to it. You know that Silic kind of has like two stages of expression. There's when he's trying to be the fun Silic, and then there's when he's in full serious mode, and he doesn't really respond to exterior things when he does. So he's kind of like just totally like dead eye right on him, ready to strike if need be.
Is there an opposite side to where Silic is?
Silic is moving to the right side, to the east side of the room, so his opposite side would be the left side.
I'll slowly begin making my way down the left.
Okay. Maybe it's not that you make a loud sound. Maybe he just doesn't care. But this gentleman does not follow you with his gaze. He's still keeping his eye on at least 2 people within the group directly in front of him. It's hard to see what he's looking at, but he doesn't even bother following you even when you walk away from the group. Doesn't care, doesn't respond, doesn't look, doesn't show any... I mean, he would have obviously seen it, but he's not adjusting to it.
Okay.
Can I insight check him?
The wizard?
The guy in the center that's
That's
staring at me and Zephinia.
Sure.
16.
16.
Just want to see why he keeps particularly eyeing us too. I mean, like, I already have an idea, but...
To understand
what-
your insight of this, you can roll me a religion or an arcana check. If you're proficient with a religion, you can roll it with advantage.
Okay, I am proficient with religion.
Okay, go ahead.
Is it 23?
23. As you are reading him, you can tell that this man is older than he looks. He is human in nature, but due to what you assume is true about what's read on the walls, about the text and everything like that, you can assume that his power keeps him alive. That whatever power he's obtained, as long as he has that power, he will never die. But he's slowly, his physical body is slowly degrading. It looks like he's channeling whatever this energy is in his room to replace parts of himself. A missing eye, skin falling off. But as far as staring at you two, he seems to be vexed by 2 things that you both have in common. If you can figure out what you both have in common, you know what he's attracted to.
I mean, I can guess.
I mean, you can guess.
Kind of both died.
I mean,
At
I
some
haven't-
point.
Have I died? I don't think I've
Well,
died.
You haven't
no,
died.
you haven't died.
Nope. You have gone
But-
down, but you haven't died.
Mhm.
The
But
only one amongst the group
I-
that's died is Zephinia.
But she came back looking a little different. Kind of like,
Mhm.
like, kind of how I look a little different sometime, or at one point.
Sure.
You're both now demonic.
Mm-hmm. So I take it the cultists aren't looking for you then.
Again, you had me at a loss. There are many cultists in this realm. Last time I checked, it's been a while since I've been out and about.
The ones in the I thought you were like all knowing or something.
Yeah, he kind of like pulls on his chains. I'm stuck here. After I was in prison here, I'm pretty much limited to what I know beforehand. Do I know a lot more than the rest of you? No doubt. But do I know anything from the past 50 years? Not really. Other than things that I... Not really.
That sounded sus.
You think
Well, I looked
everything
at
I say
What
is
would
sus.
you do?
True. That's why I don't know what I'm doing right now.
And what would you do if you got out today?
If I left? Let's be honest. I'm not much of a liar. I'm gonna go back to what I was doing before.
Lotus.
Ending the world.
Huh, you got me confused. I don't care about the world. I'm not here to destroy it. I don't really care to live in it. I just like knowledge. Books. Teachings. Clerical readings.
you're right, you don't care about the world, and so that matters more than what happens in the world, which is why, no, we can't let you out, so...
I'm not a destroyer, and I'm also not a protector. I just want to live on my own. I'd be perfectly actually fine here if I actually was able to reach the knowledge outside of this place. I'd be perfectly fine. I don't need to move. I just want my books.
What would you do with that knowledge?
That's the one thing I never truly thought of. Oh, you know, knowledge is power. If you start sharing it with other people, you lose that power.
Pardon me, you said you have books? Where are these books by chance?
Oh, they took them away. Part of my prison sentence. Figured the less I know, the better. I can still figure out things through cracks in these walls.
Well, if the cultists aren't looking for you, and you have no answers about why she wants you, then I guess I'll look to Dira. We don't really have any business here, do we?
Nope.
Is this a closed room, or is this
There's no
a
other exit
pass-through?
other than the way you guys came through.
Okay.
Like, you guys came from the south side, there's no north side exit.
Our only issue is that we might not be the only ones to find him. He's a wealth of knowledge. If the cultists find them, who's to say they're not going to use him? Or release him and use him?
What do you suggest? I'll say we seal it back up. Forget it ever happened.
Can we be sure to seal it where they can't get in?
We can try.
I need everyone who can cast spells to make me a charisma saving throw.
Alright, we're using a big old chunk for this.
And when I say cast spells internally, not due to a magical item.
Oh shit, that's a 6. I'm using my
Anyone?
necklace then.
Anyone within 10 feet of me gets +3 on saves.
So I mean, that would mean everyone but Silic and Gaju would get it then. Because Gaju went around the
I
west side.
got 16.
You got 16. Okay.
Spooky 20 with that +3.
Okay.
28.
28.
17 with the +3.
Okay.
I'm using my necklace.
Okay.
Otherwise it would not have gone well.
Nothing seems to happen, but with our high rollers that exceeded a 20, you're able to notice that being in his presence for a excess amount of time seems to wear on a person's body. For the people that got a 20 or higher, you're noticing that he's almost, as he breathes, he's almost like eating the energy in the room. Like a necromancer that eats spells. As he's starting to legitimately, every time he talks, he's almost kind of like, you don't notice that he's also kind of swallowing at the time. And it's coming from his staff, as his staff is almost pulling energy into it, controlling exactly 5 fingers at the same time, reaching out through 5 different bodies. And he's slowly but surely trying to eat it, but it hasn't affected anyone yet.
We need to go.
Hmm?
We need to go.
Back up now.
Dahlia.
I feel tired. Does anybody feel tired?
Everybody out now.
I listen.
Would we hear this? Silic and Gaiju?
It depends. Dear, are you being quiet about this, or are you being loud?
I'm pitching it so they can hear. I don't care if he
Okay,
hears.
so
me.
Silic and Gaju can hear this. Silic just like looks up, looks directly across the room to Gaju. Just kind of gives a nudge to like go to the left as he just kind of starts slowly but surely moving like 5 feet at a time to see. He's kind of like watching to see what he does when Silic starts walking back and when Gaju starts walking back, to see if he now decides to avert his attention to one of their directions. Which he does not.
We all start backing up out of the room.
Okay, everybody starts backing up as he goes back into his meditative position. Well, I'd like to say it's been a pleasure, but I feel like this was a standstill of no knowledge learned and no knowledge gained. You all have a fantastic lifetime. As the lights in the room as you exit the octagonal room start to dim down as you leave. As all you hear is his voice
I'm
in
not
the
going to
darkness.
leave yet.
Okay.
I don't want to leave either. Fuck! Ah!
Before I walk out, I go, one last thing perhaps. Knowledge is important and it is powerful, but to share it is even better, to learn and fix mistakes of the past. But you said you haven't really known anything of the last 50 years. This force field around you, is it impenetrable by physical objects?
That I don't know.
Do it.
I'm not allowed to hold a physical object. I'm not really given anything. Don't get me wrong, I've tried, but other than my own brute force, I don't know. You're willing to give it a shot if you'd like.
You doing?
Willing to trade some knowledge, perhaps. If you would be willing to answer my friend's question.
You can kind of hear him tug on the chain like a dog with a bone. I'm
We'll
intrigued.
reach into like a bag and pull out a world history book of the last so many years that I have with me.
Okay. Without you even saying something, he's just kind of... Okay. If you're willing to pass that over, I'm willing to give 3 answers.
I look for somebody that's much stronger than me.
Silic walks over.
Amy.
It's like, do you know what you're doing?
It's just a book. I mean, it's just history. I can't really seem to
Well,
hurt. I
I
don't
came
think.
from reading a book.
Not a spell book. It's just knowledge. It's history. Hurt,
I'll
right?
extend a hand for the book.
Get it over. Throw it to him.
So it just
Here's
looks
a
at you,
question
that's what you
for
wanna
him.
do? I'll give three answers if you are willing to pass it over.
It was a question for him.
A question?
Yeah. Who has a question for him?
Oh, who has a question?
Oh,
Anybody?
I thought you said here I have a question
Yeah,
for
that's what
No, it's the fucking accent.
He just kind of like partially stands very patiently.
I have none off the top of my head.
I do have questions, but the one time I don't write them down.
When did Cocobiel die?
Last time I checked,
Well, I have something to more branch off of that.
last time I checked, she was killed at the end of. He like stops himself. The first age. She died at the end of the first age.
Anybody else?
As like the hand on the staff is like closed, and at that point when he answered it, it puts up one finger.
How could I control it?
Control what?
I'm just gonna-
You got to be less vague.
The devil.
The devil. There are many devils in this world. Getting more specific. direct questions would be the best. Precise.
My devil.
Ah. I did get a whiff of something unique about your lineage.
So I'm just glaring daggers right now.
I believe control is not what you necessarily need. I believe it's specifically allowing it to be free. The more you decide to resist, the more it's going to harm you. Might be weird coming from me, but death is pretty much the answer to solve that question.
I knew you wouldn't be any help.
With those two questions answered, I will kind of take the book and start heading back down, at least a little bit, so that I can actually better throw it.
Okay.
But I'm going to still pause a distance away so that I can ask mine.
Okay. How far you walk?
Alright. Maybe 10, 15 feet.
Okay.
I don't
I've
know.
looked.
I don't have a visual representation
Okay,
of this
so-
room, so I don't
So
know.
think of the room. Bird's eye view octagonal. There is a total of 4 rings that keep dropping on a level. The first ring was the one that you and Scylla could walk around freely without just being obstructed. It's about 10 feet. As far as depth. The next one is the 5-foot river of the black ooze. After that, it's about another 10-foot ring, another about a 5-foot river, another 10-foot ring, another 5-foot, and then there's him in the middle. If you move any more than 10 feet, you will have to cross this river. It's not a huge jump, but it is not just a simple stretch out your leg and cross kind of situation.
Can I tell what this ooze is?
You can give me, in your specific character scenario, you can either give me a medicine or a history check.
$21.
It is plague blood.
Ooh.
Depending on how close you get to
Okay,
it.
hang on 1 second, we're back.
Okay. Depending on how close you get to it, if you get in within a foot of it, it doesn't touch you, but almost like it's sentient, it tries to reach to you. You
Alright.
now realize
stop.
what his affliction is as his body's degrading, he's actually purposely absorbing this to fix himself.
Alright. You know about Krakowiel's fate? What happened to her? If she were alive, what would be happening now?
Now that is kind of a multi-question. Give me a persuasion check to kind of convince them to answer a double question.
I really want to cast guidance on that because I also would love to know the juicy gossip.
It would be needed.
Can I try?
What's the range of guidance?
That is a great question.
I think it's touch.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's touch.
Damn it. Never mind.
Alright. That is a 9.
9. You'll have to be a little more precise. That is a double question. Which one do you want the answer to? Or you are allowed to rephrase it. As now the fist has 2 fingers out. He's kind of making a point. We got 1 question more, and I'm not going to answer 2 at once.
Trying to figure out how to phrase it. From how he answered the first question about Krakowiel, I would deduce from his response to the first stage that that would be the original first stage.
You would assume the way that he called back himself, he assumed none of you knew about the true lore. And yes, he was talking about the first age that the group knows. not the first age that you know. So,
Okay.
basically saying that she died 21 years ago. Even though he technically was imprisoned here, but he knows that.
Do I know that already?
Technically, yes. You do know.
Okay.
You do know a lot of the lore about Cacopial due to your friend.
Mm-hmm.
But your friend is mostly a procurer of knowledge as far as rumors and gossip. Now you're actually hearing it straight from a man who doesn't really care to lie. He just treats knowledge as his own internal source of energy.
Okay.
Side comment, I don't think he was going that far up, but just to clarify, I do want to try and keep Gaju within 10 feet of me in case something hinky happens.
Okay.
What was Cacobial's final fate?
Very similar to my fate. She was tied to the one thing that she didn't want. I was pulled from my livelihood, my books, my reading. I cannot touch my power. She's God, she can't die. But the one thing that she valued most was taken from her godly energy. Last time I checked, she's human. And as simple as that, a human woman walking in this realm, unable to die. Whoever you saw is either lying to you and doing a very damn well good job at it, or there is something that is happening in this realm that unfortunately I have never discovered before. And it is most vexing. And it is appetizing to say the least.
I'm gonna look back up at the three girls. A little bit worried, but frustrated that I was right.
Mm-hmm.
And I will toss the book to him.
Okay. You toss the book to him. Immediately reaches out his hand to grab it. As he just kind of holds it in there. He just kind of grasps it like hugging like a child that hasn't seen in a long time. As his eyes just glow crimson and he literally just absorbs the book into his body as he just hugs it within his chest and just absorbs it. As he just kind of takes like a deep breath as if like it was his first drink of water in 100 years of being in a desert. As he just takes that, that's just that great feeling of sensation that he has not felt in quite some time. As he kind of closes his eyes, as he's almost like absorbing the knowledge where he doesn't need to physically read it, he can just put it into his memories as if he did read it already. Well, deal's the deal.
How far am I exactly from him?
You're about
Math is not my strong suit.
10, 12, 22, 24. You're about 36 feet away.
Okay, well, not too far. Okay.
I just roll my eyes and leave.
Okay.
I kind of motion with my head, like, let's go.
The 6 feet in front of me, what does that look like?
If you're still aimed towards him?
Yeah.
6 feet in front of you.
Is there any way
to get past it?
Yeah, is there like any way I could get 6 feet closer?
By jumping over it. There is no bridge, there is no walkway, there is no uneven path. It is perfectly shaped to have someone have a challenge to try to get closer to him.
Come on.
In fact, this actually looked like the whole center was plague. But it looks like as he's been absorbing it, he's been breaking it apart. So these spaces in between them should not actually be able to be walked on.
Don't chance it.
What are you thinking?
He looks at you, he's just like,
I'll just nod.
I see that you want something more. I'm willing to make another deal if you want some more information.
That's where I stop and turn back around to see what's going on.
Many of you have arcane implements on you. Even a little bit. Those daggers, swords, nothing too major. Simple one can get you a few more questions.
Bury him.
He lies.
Leave him forgotten.
Someone who already died. Be a human woman who can't die. He's useless.
He looks
I'm
at...
just gonna give him a long, hard look.
Okay.
And begin walking away.
Okay. As you all start walking away, he kind of refers to Zephinia. Just remember, you say that I'll be forgotten forever, but the fact is, you all know about me. And thousands of people are trying to find me. As soon as they figure out that you know of me, they'll be after you. I leave that as my parting gift to you. As
I
you
continue walking straight.
Okay, lights start to dim as like leaving a library with automatic lights. They start closing off behind you as you can hear him re-lower his body back down. But now to a cheerful hymn to himself. As he starts singing and whistling very quietly to himself. Do you all fully leave his catacomb?
Yes.
Okay.
No. I leave as long as everyone else is leaving. I don't want
Yeah.
to
I was gonna say specifically. Definitely watching the people I'm suspicious about not leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Everybody walks out. The doors close. Compared to the first two times where they just changed their language and writing, it is now one language. It is now Celestial. And it just constantly has the same phrase written over and over again. Can't wait to see you again.
Is there any way to break the door?
Well, the door itself is a sliding door, so to break it, you would break it permanently open.
We don't want to break.
Okay,
I was
then
hoping just to
in
break it
front of
permanently shut.
Yeah, there's no like handles
Yeah,
on
we
it. The
can't
door
just
itself
say-
only opens due to the
It's
reading the
magic.
scripture. So the door
Okay.
itself actually slides within the wall. By all intents and purposes, you could re-rubble this spot so no one finds it. It seems like the diggers who found this spot originally did not actually see it. They didn't get close enough for the illumination to activate. So if you blocked it, you got to be within 10 feet of the area to actually have it glow. So if you're able to block
I
that
would
10
like
foot...
to try and re-rubble it and just put boulders
join her
back
in
in front of
Okay,
it.
so I'll say if you guys decide
I will actually reach up and use Mold Earth and just kind of bring down like several feet of like sheets of rock just down in front of it so it looks like a regular wall.
Okay, cool. So you pull down and you remold the area around it, as if this spot was never really cut through to begin with. As you lose all glow of the arcane light beneath it, as you are most confident to believe, unless someone knows exactly where this location is, it will not be found again for at least a while.
Good riddance.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You are back in the spot where you had your battle. Paladin is still laying there dead, with his armor and his axe still in hand. What would you all like to do?
Search him for a map.
Okay. Give me an investigation check on his body. He has many pockets and very thick armor on that he could hide things within.
Stop. Roll 20. I need you to stop.
Oh.
That was a 6.
6.
So
You're able to at least investigate his exterior pockets, his pouches. In 2 of them, you're able to find specifically a coin purse per. With a total of 36 gold pieces and 12 platinum.
hello.
Anything special about his armor or his axe?
You can give me an investigation check on his weaponry and his armor.
Just gonna assume I can't lift his armor to check.
Natural
That
20?
is a natural 1 or a 0.
Okay. Other than what you've already seen, he basically cut his great axe in half to make it and then put a new handle on it to make it more wieldable. Other than that, it just looks like a well beaten up, Benda wore many times kind of armor. Anyone else? I always allow rechecks. The DC just gets higher.
I'll check.
Okay.
I would encourage other people to check if I can.
Investigation, right?
Yep.
A map would be really nice.
Didn't do too much better. 13.
13. You're at least able to investigate some of more of the armor. You're able to kind of unclasp like the breastplate and some of the hip armor and stuff like that. And you're able to find out that he has some interior pouches that are more attached to his leathers underneath. You're able to find 2 scrolls and a mission dossier.
And a who what now?
A mission dossier.
Okay.
What's that?
The scrolls themselves is the... Let me pull it back up. Is a scroll of plane shift. And a scroll of dimension door. The mission dossier is written from... Pull her up. From a Atrina to Paladin Traskin. It is to specifically make sure that she is not disturbed while she is at the end of the catacombs. During this process, she'll take the elven female, and she'll be used as a sacrifice, while we use one of our cultists as a source of the vessel. I will need 10 hours. Take as many of the men as possible and patrol the area. Do not return until the completion of time. I will need your help within the hour of the end. Make sure you bring your weapon. It is vital for the final preparations.
Well, guys, do we bury the weapon and they can never use it?
Can we break it?
You can try to break it. It doesn't look like super magically enchanted. It is still like it's really just like a copper like handle with like a gold.
Cast
Gold
detect
wrapping.
magic on it.
Okay. Cast detect magic. It is a magical implement. Yeah. You're able to sense magical energy with it. But I don't believe detect magic actually tells you what the magical
No,
luminance.
it just says presence of magic within 30 feet.
So
I
within
just
30 feet of you, you can actually detect a few things that are magical. Obviously, the room you just left. Even though it's hidden, you can still detect
Yeah.
magic. The armor's magical. The helm's magical. Even his skull mask is magical. The armor actually illuminates with a higher glow of arcane energy than the actual axe itself does, too. You also see Dahlia's pendant glowing, and you see Zephynia fully glowing.
Ooh,
Did I know I could glow?
I'm going to touch. I mean, Dahlia's pendant does not surprise me because I was there. But Zephynia kind of, I'm not going to say why, but Zephynia, I kind of do a double take at you.
I do a double take at me. Cool.
Well, you don't. I'm.
Glue.
I don't think she would see it. Would she?
No, she wouldn't see it. Only you can see it. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It'd be just like, why are you looking at me funny kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, Gaju's headband would also be glowing.
True, yes. But as far as things that you... Wouldn't you already know about this, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
just saying,
I'm mostly mentioning things
Yeah,
that
that
you
I
wouldn't
know.
have seen before,
But
because
yeah.
obviously everybody has magical implements. Those would be glowing as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah. Well, Dahlia, I was there when her mom showed up, so I mean, I was also a little.
True.
Yeah. So
True.
I may not have realized it was specifically focused on that. But anyway, okay. All right, that's gonna change my. I looked at these before, but I don't think I looked right because there's a whole lot of magic here. The helm and the armor, and even the mask. I don't know if anybody wants to take any of those to figure out later, but I think we should destroy this weapon if we can.
I'm good
Very
with
good.
destroying this weapon.
Alright.
Do you just want to physically break it, or what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna try that first.
Okay.
Smash.
I'd say if you take a couple minutes into it, it doesn't take much effort. It is just a magical weapon. You're able to break it apart into its basic elements. You know, break apart the axe blades themselves, tear up the actual handle, do the actual basket covering. You basically break it down into its most basic elements, make it completely unusable at this point.
Alright. That's good enough for me.
How long does your detect magic stay up? It's
Good question. Concentration up to 10 minutes.
okay. If you're still concentrating on it, you do notice that as it's broken up, the magic is now no longer a part of the actual axe.
That is what I wanted. Okay.
What is Silic doing right now?
May or may not be the weapon issue it was talking about, but as far as Dira is concerned, that's taken care of.
He
Sorry, what was
is
the
just kind of hanging out, and he is just kind of, you know, seeing what you all are planning to do.
Well, I don't know when this 10 hours countdown started, but I don't imagine we got a lot of time to find the end of the catacombs.
Well, you know, I mean, if they decide to start when they decide to start getting here, we started seeing them come in about, I don't know, 6 hours ago. So
Alright.
I'm guessing if we're going by that time limit, we're kind of running a little bit close. I mean, I don't know how far away we are.
I think we need to move.
And we're wasting time. We should split back up, cover as much ground as we can.
I'm going to tuck the mask in my pack, and if there's room, also the helm.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
I'm not wearing them right now.
Cool.
I don't want to split back up again.
Mm-mm.
Silica mentions, well, I mean, you guys went one direction, we went another direction. It looks like neither of us really got too far, but if we pool our information together, we can at least kind of figure out maybe what ways we don't need to go. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm most likely the bad guys are always at the furthest spot away from the entrance. Maybe if we did just go straight down the center. I mean, if there was a lot of soldiers in that way, maybe that would have been the way to go. But yeah, we would have had a lot of fighting to do. But it seems like some of these tunnels actually still head north. Maybe we go that way.
That's kind of why we came this way.
Mm-hmm.
And then they came after us from down that way. So
So
of course
he's
that's where
going...
you came. That's where has Apollo told us his name?
Yeah.
I don't think...
Oh, wait,
he
no.
did?
Actually, I don't think he did. No.
I meant to ask him and then we forgot.
I realized there's stuff was going on that we didn't actually ask him, and we probably should have at least retconned that we asked him or something, and now he's stepped away, so
Okay.
we can't do that. But
Good with me.
I mean, did we tell that he came? Could we tell that he came from that way?
I mean, you saw
From behind
which
where they
direction
were?
he was in when he did, his spell against the paladin. But like you never saw him before then, so you knew that he was
No.
like here, or I mean like here at the point.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't know if he came from like this direction or this direction.
Yeah. So if we were here,
We haven't know those are there
we could
yet.
ask him.
Yeah.
In game, he is here, but he is not actually here, so I don't know. What we'll do
I'll
with that.
I'll say to make it even on both sides, I'll allow the group to give me an overall intelligence check.
Oh, goody.
If you're able to get a high enough intelligence check, you can at least use proper math to kind of figure out which is the best way to go.
15.
12.
Seven. No, that's a
9.
No. That's a 4. 4.
Um,
4.
9.
9.
We dumb.
Based on passive where maybe some guards were, some locations, you can assume this way, and this way is out. Probably not where you need to go. Whether they are of importance or not, you don't know. Maybe they might let you do something good, maybe something bad. You have no idea. You assume going north is the best way possible. You just don't know if going north eventually takes you somewhere else, and then maybe if you headed west, it eventually heads north. You don't know how these mazes work. But knowing that...
Another one that goes underneath and then comes out over here, right?
Yep, taking the teal orbs. Or going this way and headed up this way.
Well, we're already over here, so
Mm-hmm.
that'll take us north.
So you would have
Just head
to...
up.
For you to connect that way, you couldn't just drop down. You would have to go like here, 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 and then like keep like rounding your way around so you could finally connect to it. Because
Oh, I see, because that's under there.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Someone with mold earth or do some cool
Or else
earth molding.
Back this way and over this way and up here. Because we came under this one.
Mm-hmm.
So if we went back over here and took this one, this goes across, correct? Because this has walls.
Goes
This goes-
across, but it goes across here too.
Right, but you don't... They're not like bridges. They're closed-in tunnels.
Yeah.
So you can't drop down or lift yourself up to another spot. So,
No, but isn't this a tunnel that goes through here?
yeah, this is a tunnel.
So if we went back that way, went along here, and went this way, does that go through? It
That
looks
goes
like it
through, but you're still stuck up here because that's above where you need to
Oh,
go.
okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. Oh, you're right. So it would loop back over here. Oh,
Now, what you would... you would have to come back like over here, 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 here,
Oh, Lord.
here. Yep, I made this maze for a reason.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yep. Nope. I'm seeing that. All right. Well, this is not at all Dira's strong suit anyway. So, following the smart people.
Okay, so I'll have the group make an overall stealth check, and an overall after that a perception check. So stealth first, then perception, and we're going to see how quickly we can go through this without having an encounter.
Okay.
6 for stealth.
I wanted to do something at
16
one point.
stealth.
before we walked away.
I mean, I'll at least be
Okay.
better than that because I'm rolling a disadvantage with +6. Thank goodness for the booth. Yeah, 10?
Okay.
10?
What all are we doing?
Stealth
Sorry.
check
For
first.
one stealth.
For stealth.
Okay, so, alright, without telling you if that succeeded or not, now I need everyone to do a perception check.
Oh, I had gotten a 16 stealth.
Okay.
17
18
perception.
Okay.
Woohoo!
18 perception.
We can't sneak, but we can see.
Okay.
Yes.
So, you start to backtrack yourself. I'm just going to move his token, just kind of representation. So you start making your way back here. You try to be as quiet as possible. Make your way back to the entrance. Oh, I'm sorry. You make your way back over here. As... I gotta remember the actual way to do this. I lost myself now. Fuck. Okay, yeah, I got it. All right, so you're able to spot guards, but you're able to move around them without noticing you. Unless you decide to specifically try to kill, you're able to move behind them as they're making a conversation and they're just hanging out, and you're able to move past. We'll make it down to here with not too much of a problem. No guards really there, as you notice that some of them are absent at this point. You go under the bridge. Under. At this point, you do see a patrol coming back and forth down the tunnel. Whether you decide to move against the wall, try to stay as perfectly still as possible, doing T-Rex mode. Some of you make it, some of you don't. I'm gonna have them roll to see if they notice you. Let's see. Nope. Nope. And a hell no. So, with a 4, a 3, and a natural 1, they do not notice you. They don't even look like they're actually watching. They're making their rounds back and forth, but they're talking amongst each other. And they're not even really doing a good job of, like, watching the area. They're just kind of like, kind of like, shooting the shit, talking to weather, local sports teams and whatnot. You're able to make it past them without much of a problem. You're able to make it under the bridge.
Go team! Woo!
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Okay, now everybody gets to put down their token. Starting here. You are now down in a very narrow corridor, lit up by blood lanterns. Lanterns that are pegged to the wall that are legitimately conjuring fire from different body parts that have been cut apart.
Ew.
Ooh.
Ew.
As a couple of you would notice, this is a sacrificial magic that's used to illuminate light. I need another stealth check from all of you as you're entering into this new area.
Roll 20, please.
Oh.
I keep thinking about my mom's note that I forgot to check earlier.
Okay. So we got a 13, a 6, and what were the other two? Or the,
18.
23.
Sneaky, sneaky.
With a few mix-ups, you don't really hear anything that responds to you. But you're noticing as you progressively move further, the walls themselves is just like some of the more crude walls. It looks like this tunnel was dug quite recently, and without much professionability about it. as if someone decided to just keep casting eldritch blasts against the wall until they eventually made themselves a tunnel. The walls themselves are lined up with skulls, bones, and different kind of artifacts of dead creatures. You eventually make it up to this point. For anybody who can understand Infernal, you start hearing chanting in the far room. When I say chanting from only one person, a female. All hail the Dark One. All hail the Forgotten One. And then keeps repeating. May the blood of the sacrifice bring you back. May the blood of the sacrifice save us all. May the blood of the sacrifice save us from this hell. As you hear screaming from another female. Please! I did nothing to you. Why are you doing this to me? It's because you're innocent is why I'm doing this. And the innocent of blood is all that I need. I need one more stealth check from everyone.
I cast Pass Without Trace.
Oh, shit. Okay. Fair enough.
That'll be
So if
a plus 10 to everybody's rolls.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
Yay, thank you. So that would be a 20.
So,
25.
24. No. Yeah, 24.
Okay.
That is the highest health I will ever have.
Yup. Yes, it will.
As you're moving very quietly,
19.
you can make it all the way up here. As you're pushing your way through the tunnel, trying to make it as quiet as possible, and you're doing a very good job at it. You eventually are able to start seeing light coming from this room, off of more natural light other than blood magic. As you start seeing this room is growing vines all over the place. Almost as if there is dark druidic magic coming from this place. As literally as you like just try to move away from these sharp vines that are coming through, they start scratching against the walls as every time they like almost cut, you almost see like blood come out of the actual vines themselves. You can move yourself as far as here. Oh, I hear a puppy.
Sorry, he's just really scared. In the
At this point, you see 3 people in the room. A large cavern, dancing lights illuminating of a purple glow. You see this female laying on a table strapped down, scream for her life. You don't need to do this. I've done nothing to you but the blood of the innocent. And then this one explaining that her blood being innocent is really what powers. Over here you see a cultist assassin barred to a tree. The tree is constantly growing over him, but it looks like he's willing to do this. As the tree is like starting to move its bark around him and cocoon him in it. As like all of a sudden she starts like coaxing the tree branches to go in as they kind of like lift up like a snake and they just start impaling him. As he starts getting intertwined and impaled by many vines in the bark of the tree. As she starts pulling up this eldritch energy, as you immediately see these eldritch infused like plague tentacles immediately erupt from the ground, and she immediately just slams her hands on the ground as they start overgrowing everywhere. Like roots of a tree. As the whole floor itself starts illuminating with a green pustule. Starts turning into a fog of green mist as it's slowly but surely the person in the tree starts trying to breathe it up with every gasp of air that they have before they die. While this is going on, anything you all want to do?
I would like to cast Moonbeam on the priestess.
Okay.
was like, are we killing?
We're killing.
It's on site.
Are
Yeah.
we killing?
Okay. So that's a Constitution, or that's a saving throw, right?
Yeah, Constitution 14.
All right, let me pull up your sheet.
Oh, did I click? I clicked the thing. Ignore it.
That is a pathetic 6.
Alright, she's gonna take 2d10 damage.
Okay.
$13.
13. And it's radiant, right?
And then I'm gonna...
It is radiant.
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna notice when it hits her, it doesn't affect her as powerfully as you would normally hit someone.
Okay. And then I would like to move forward to where the girl is.
Okay. Anybody else
Like
want to quick
here?
do something before we roll into initiative?
I am going to fire a crossbow bolt at her.
Crossbow bolt.
Crossbow bolt. Alrighty.
I wanted to sneak attack a guiding bolt, but I don't know if I could do that.
Well, if you have sneak attack, sneak attack is for melee, I think.
It's only melee.
Let me double check.
It just says if I have advantage on it. Oh, that must. Okay, it must use a finesse or ranged weapon.
Yes. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, I have a hand. Well, no, I don't have bolts for it because I'm silly. Never mind. Otherwise, I could. Ooh, thank you. I'm glad you're my brain cell now. I'll do that.
Okay, so
Can I do that?
Barbarian.
Dira, what were you doing?
Bow.
Bow. Okay, roll to attack.
18 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alrighty.
Much
That
less AC
is-
than the paladin.
10 plus 1. Where's my d10?
I'll have more HP.
Oh, yeah. That is a whopping 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pick my little shield
Dahlia,
back up.
is there something you want to do?
Yeah, I want to do is throw a sneaky dagger.
Sneak a dagger.
Sneaky dagger, please. That would be a 19. Wait.
Do you have expertise yet?
No, I just have proficiency in the simple weapons.
Okay.
I think if that's the answer.
No, there's that ability to get either first level or second level rogue, where if you go before the person's turn, you get to roll with advantage.
Oh, yeah.
But you might not
If they
have
haven't
that
taken a turn in combat, it's
You could-
under sneak attack.
yet. I believe it's expertise.
Sneak attack just is 1d6 extra damage
Right.
if you roll with or if you have advantage on an attack roll. Basically, if they don't see you, or like an opportunity attack. I think. Let me pull it up. Okay, wait. I mean, even if I don't have it, I'm just gonna throw a dagger anyway, because
Okay.
why not? Okay, that was 19 to hit.
19's a hit.
Cool.
Okay, so 15
Um,
points.
Yeah.
Okay. And Sophia, anything you want to do?
Could I have rushed at her and hit her? Or do I have to have had used my crossbow?
No, I mean, you can run in and go for a swing.
Okay. Running in, going for a swing for 14.
14's a hit.
Ooh. 10 damage.
Okay.
Do I get my second attack or no?
Technically, I allow it.
Thank you.
This is what I was... Okay, so I was thinking if you were a 3rd level assassin.
Okay.
3rd level assassin, you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that haven't taken turn in combat.
Okay. Maybe one day.
And then addition, if you score against a creature that is surprised, is a critical hit. 9 points of damage.
And that'll be the end of my sneaky attack.
Okay, so as everybody goes around, she immediately turns, because I always like to show my work.
As we beat the crap out of it like
Take a second
immediately.
attack, which is okay. But can I do a bonus action?
Sure.
Alright, my bonus action, I am going to cast Sanctuary on Treya.
Okay.
So, to target her with an attack or a harmful spell, they must first make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I'll keep that up in case she tries to do something to her.
Got it. Okay.
Is that her face or is it a mask?
It's a mask.
Oh, okay.
She's wearing one of the bone masks.
I was like, I like her outfit, but her face.
Believe it or not, I actually created a raven on here, and that's basically her. I just modified the outfit to make her just a warlock.
Nice.
Oh.
I'm
I'm
show
sure
you the,
she's pretty without the mask.
I'll show you the file of Raven when we're done. But
Oh, okay.
all right. So as you all go in for your attacks, she immediately turns around, and she just immediately summons Eldritch into your hands. I guess this explains why I haven't heard from him in a while. So I guess I'll take care of you myself. As she immediately starts levitating herself off the ground, about 30 feet in the air. You will not stop what is about to happen. Whether I die here or not, this will happen. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Woo. Can be seen.
It's fine.
-1 initiative.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh, guys. Ouch.
That's a 4.
Yet none of us are in double digits.
No.
She got a 19. Anybody
shit.
beating a 19?
Nope.
Nope. Alright, so which goes first?
Not even close.
Anybody
dear
get above a
God.
10?
Nope.
Okay.
Dear God, I'm first with an 8.
Yeah, so Dira, Silic, Dahlia, and Zephynia?
Mhm.
Oh, wait, where's Gaju in here? I'm sorry.
I have a 4.
4. Okay, so... and Zephynia with a -1.
Yeah, but I got a 2.
Yeah.
A total
All right.
2.
So she levitates herself off the ground about 30 feet. As the vines are still growing around this guy. Let me change the music again.
Dang it, I needed my knife back.
All right. So we start off with the witch. So, she is going to cast Witch Bolt on... She's going to cast Witch Bolt on the person who did the Moonbeam, so Gaju.
Right.
With a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. Okay. She's going to use her multi-attack to do it again. Oh, with a 13. Oh, Balls. Okay.
Also misses.
Then Dira.
Hey, we're gonna go with another crossbow because I can't get her 30 feet in the air.
Crossbow bolt.
With a whole 7 to hit. And for the second one, 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
Oh, Jesus.
11 points. Okay.
Oh, that's right. A 0 is a 10. So that was good. That was a good 11 points. And then for my bonus action, I am going to reload because I don't see her cutting me down anytime soon.
Gotcha. Okay. Silic's turn. Silic doesn't really have much for ranged. So he is going to... gonna throw a dagger. And I should probably put him on the battlefield. That'd be smart.
That would work better, yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna have him move up over here. And he's gonna throw a dagger. 26 is a hit for 4 points of damage. Extra attack, another dagger. 12 is a hit for 5 points of damage. Dahlia.
I would like to cast. Let's see. At the second level, I'll cast Blessed. And I will bless all of you fine people. So Gaiju, Zephinia, Dira, and Silic. Get additional.
Thank you.
And as well, I will cast my spiritual weapon. Wait, hold the phone. I gotta check one thing.
Phone is being held. What am I doing with it?
I'm trying to double check if it has radiant damage because I noticed Gaiju's radiant damage didn't do a thing. Where the hell is it? It doesn't tell you?
What's the attack?
Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon just does regular type. It's just a standard damage. I don't believe it does anything but just standard.
Cool.
It's technically magical,
summon...
but doesn't have a baseline damage.
That's what I wanted to double check. I will summon him. My pal right there, right in front of her, and that'll be it.
Who needs friends when you got your magical weapon?
Magic weapons.
Okay. Anything else?
That's my turn. Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. Gaiju.
Oh boy. She only moved up in height, right?
Correct. She did not actually move anywhere else in the actual area.
Okay. I'm trying to remember because I know Moonbeam lasts for up to a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make attacks aside from the Moonbeam, or do I just have to concentrate on the Moonbeam?
I believe you can.
Yes.
Yeah, because Moonbeam, it's just... It's not somatic, right?
Well, it's a concentration spell, but once it's up, you can use, I think, a bonus action to move it, but you don't have to do
but that's like...
stays up as long as your concentration's up.
But if it's a somatic concentration, it still requires Gaiju to physically do some kind of hand gesture to keep it going. But if it's just a verbal or material, or none of the above, then it's just mental concentration.
Okay. It does have a somatic, so
you'd at least have to keep one hand up. So if you're able to use like a light crossbow with the other hand, you could at least fire with that.
Let me see what weapons I have again.
Puppy.
You have to pet the puppy.
Must pet the puppy.
He won't leave if I do.
It's just the sad puppy eyes, though.
They're glowing puppy eyes. It's
I know, they're so
Um,
creepy.
I definitely want to keep the moonbeam on her, so would I still roll damage for that?
Yeah, I mean, you still roll damage per turn.
I think it's on her turn.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't think it's yours. I think it's specifically hers.
Okay. Alright, I'll remember that then. Since she's 30 feet up, I will throw a javelin at her
Oh, all right.
with my free hand.
Okay.
17 to hit.
17's a hit.
That's gonna be 1d6 plus 3. 6 damage.
Okay.
And I will just... Come on. D&D Beyond, you're killing me.
You're killing me, Smalls.
My webpage isn't working, but I am going to move like 5 feet in front, like to stand between her and Treya. But I will move that when my webpage
I got
works.
it.
You're there.
I took care of it.
Okay.
Okay. Stephinia.
And that'll be my turn.
She's still up in the air, correct?
Yes.
I am going to ruffle my wings, very upset that I can't just fly up there and take out my crossbow and shoot her. And it goes way past her,
Yep.
and I'm going to shoot her again.
Oh.
And it goes way past her, and I am so frustrated. And I just stay by Treya, just ready to defend her if she is to come down.
Okay. All right. Back up to the witch. She's gonna actually try to do
She'll
something this
take-
time.
2d10 damage
Okay.
from Moonbeam.
Does she make another check, or is it?
Yeah, I believe it was Constitution 14. Let me double check. Where is the spell? Yes, Constitution 14.
16.
Okay, so she takes half
Okay.
2d10 radiant damage.
Okay.
Where is my d10?
Alright. There, that's better.
There it is. Yep. 13 damage, so 6.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. So she's actually going to try to do something this time. She is going to... She's going to use some of her sorcery points to do Twin Spell. And she
good.
is going to do a cantrip twice. So we're going to start with Firebolt against... We'll go against Dahlia.
Yay.
A 10! Alright, well, the other one... 13?
Doesn't hit.
What the fuck?
Whoopsie.
Alright, extra attack. She's gonna do Eldritch Blast against Dahlia and see if that works. 19.
She's just jealous. That does hit though.
I'm gonna cast it at... I'm gonna cast it at level 5 for 2 beams.
Just take me out. Damn it.
So you take 16 points of damage.
Now I'm going to reduce that by...
Is that fire?
No, it'd be force damage because it's
I'm going
Eldritch
to
Blast.
send my D10 flying off of the table, so I have no idea, but reduce that by 6.
Okay. So
For
it's just 10.
interception. And I have used my reaction.
So it just knocks me into the wall, not on the floor.
What was that? The D10s I keep? Look for it later.
And then she is going to... She's going to press her hands up on herself and she's going to cast Healing Light.
Boo.
And she's going to heal herself. We're going to go over to Dira.
I am not liking that she's up in the air, so I am actually going to attempt to cast Command and say, down!
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a Wisdom save at 14.
16.
Bummer.
Oh.
It was worth a shot.
That was definitely worth a shot. That would have been pretty badass if you got that through.
Yep. And then I am going, my bonus action, I am going to harness Divine Power and regain a spell slot.
Okay.
And put myself here so I'm at least within 10 feet of one other person besides Dahlia. Remember, if you are within 10 feet of me, saves are at +3. And that is my turn.
Okay, Silic is... He doesn't have a lot of range shit. I'm gonna have him run over here to grab his daggers, and then I'm gonna have him rethrow. 16's a hit for 6 points of damage.
Don't forget your D4s. Oh, you're good though.
Yeah, okay. So, total of 10 points of damage from his daggers. Dahlia.
I'm going to run 10 feet within the other side of Dira, to Treya. How is she looking? Is she just like strapped down to something right now?
She's strapped down. It seems like there's like these eldritch hands like grasping at her and like pulling her like as strong as it can to the table. So not only are these like bars holding her down, but like this necrotic energy is also pulling her into the table too.
Okay. So there's nothing I can really do to free her because I only have like remove curse, and I don't know if that would help her.
Give me an Arcana check to try to figure it out. It'd be an action though.
Fuck. Just a check.
Yeah, because it would take time to check out the whole body. That would take at least 3 seconds.
Fuck you, roll 20. Anyway, I don't know, beans.
That's a 9. You would assume she's not cursed. It's the energy in the room that's forcibly working to this witch's advantage. Doesn't seem like a curse.
So we take out the witch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, well, my spiritual weapon will whack the witch.
The witch.
Hello, where are you? Spiritual weapon, please. 16 to hit.
16's a hit.
Okay, cool. We whacked her. That'll be 5 force damage.
Okay. Anything else?
That's all for my turn.
Got you.
I will throw another javelin at her, and continue maintaining Moonbeam.
Okay.
Where's the dice I trust?
It'd be like that.
Mm-hmm.
That is an 8.
Yeah, no.
So I will just keep maintaining Moonbeam.
Okay.
And I will stand there.
Zephinia,
Gonna try shooting her again.
shoot her good.
That
I said shoot her good.
was- Can I use luck on that?
I mean, if you got it.
To reroll?
I believe luck lets you re-roll, but you gotta take the new roll.
Why not? What's
Remember
gonna
that
hurt?
for D4 too.
Let's try re-rolling.
D4.
That looks better.
That's a
18?
hit. Yep, that's a hit.
Okay, so for 3 damage, and then we use my second attack. And we're going to 5. We're gonna use another luck point.
Okay.
And we're gonna re-roll.
Natural
There
20.
you go.
Ooh.
20, okay. 4, 5, 6,
points.
7. And can I use my D4 on damage?
Attacks and saves.
Okay,
Yeah.
so then I will leave it at that.
Okay. Back up to the witch. She is going. What?
Another Constitution 14.
Oh, right. That is a 14. So it's success.
Dang it.
So she will take half.
Yep.
2d10 damage again. Maybe. 16, so 8.
All right. She is going to. She's going to cast Elemental Bane, and she's going to do it on Gaju. So, Gaju, you need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, goody. Thankfully, I'm really fucking good at those.
With
We'll
the
see.
default.
18.
Fine, you get it right on the money. Don't.
Now we know her spell DC.
All right, so she's going to multi-attack, and she's going to do Elemental Bane again. This time, she's going to point at. She's going to point at Dahlia. So Dahlia, Constitution saving throw.
Come on, you coward.
Okay.
She knew roll 20 was against me today.
Okay, and she's going to choose acid damage. So, at the beginning of each of your turns, you're going to take 2d6 acid damage. So, and if you have any resistance to it, you lose that resistance. So you take 4 points of damage.
Yay. Okay.
And that is the end of her turn. Dira.
Right, I am going to come over here so I'm within 10 feet of some of my people. And send off another couple of crossbow bolts.
Crossbow bolts.
The bolts.
Alrighty. Oh, that is a natural 20 for a +7 and 3, so for a 30.
Jesus. Okay.
Nice.
Ba-dum-bum, and then so D8 +4. So that's 6 as the regular roll. So that's we're is it? I can never remember. We did double dice or double
Double dice.
double dice. Okay, 8 +4. So 6 and 7, 13.
Okay.
And then for the second bolt, 11, 18, 20, dirty 20.
Okay, that's it.
All right, that is 4, 10.
Okay.
And then do I have a bonus that I want to use? I don't think I do. So I'm just gonna pick my shield back up. That's my bonus.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Silik's turn. He can't really do much more, so he's gonna move back over here, re-grab his daggers. And 20 to hit, which it does. 4, offhand. Or extra attack. 25 for 7. So he does 11 points of damage. Dahlia.
I'll have to take 2d6 acid.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
So I'll roll for that.
Oh, sorry. I thought I rolled. Okay, you can roll.
7 points of acid damage.
Same, twinsies.
Twinsies.
It still hurts. I don't like this lady. Let's see. I can't use Hellish Rebuke on that, can I? On the acid damage?
No.
But, okay. I'm just gonna throw my other dagger, I guess.
Okay. 15's a hit.
I'm about, after this, I'm rolling my regular dice over this. Alrighty, and then my sword, my spiritual weapon will take a swing.
Okay.
Did I do it? 23?
23 is a hit.
Okay. 6 force damage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Got you.
So she's 30 feet up on the ground. How high up is the ceiling?
About 80 feet.
I'm going to drop Moonbeam, and I'm going to cast level 2 Silver Cloud. So she needs to make a Dexterity 14 saving throw.
This is a spell attack?
Yes.
She's going to counterspell as a reaction.
Okay.
Gosh darn it.
Anything else?
Is she...
Is she what?
I was gonna say, is she at least looking beat up, though?
She is damaged, but she is not... she's a little bloody. A little bruised. Anything else, Gaju?
That's all I can do.
Okay.
So no.
Zephinia.
I am gonna look into a lasso next time I go to the store, but I'm going to
Get your ass
shoot her
down
with the
here.
crossbow.
Okay.
4 is a no.
Oh, you keep getting...
And
Jesus.
shoot her again.
Natural 20. It's always the second one you do.
20.
It's always the second one.
It is. For 8 damage.
Okay.
And then that will be it.
All right, so Constitution saving throw. I know how this goes. 9 failure.
Finally.
Woohoo! Gag your control for damage. Can they hear me?
What?
They're
Moonbeam.
not Moonbeam any. Moonbeam
Oh!
is taken down.
I dropped Moonbeam.
Oh, you did? Oh. Well, shit.
We
Okay.
were
Yeah,
so
I dropped it.
excited!
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Darn it.
Well then, I am going to. Let's see. No.
Help us.
When I say the Obi-Wan line, it's there.
Oh, hey, he's back. Okay, so she is going to point her finger at... Let's see, who's been doing the most damage. She's going to point her finger at Dira, and she's going to cast Banishment.
Oh shit.
I need you to make a crystal saving throw.
Alrighty.
Which
Well,
you're
that's
a
okay.
paladin, so this should work out pretty well.
Yeah, and yeah. One can hope. So how's about 23?
They'll be fine. Yeah.
That'll do just fine.
She's gonna use her multi-attack to then point over to. She'll point over to Zephinia and then cast Banishment. So Zephinia, now you got to make a critical saving throw.
Okay.
7. That is a failure. So immediately, you get pulled into a plane of existence that is harmless to you, but is not currently in this plane. As you immediately, let's see, I gotta remember how this works.
What I was about to suggest just
Hi there.
buggered.
Am I there still or no?
Oh yeah, you're there. It's we can put you down over here.
Can I use my last lucky?
counterspell?
Or that? Or that?
Oh, you want to use counterspell? All right, cool. You use
Please.
counterspell.
Fuck yeah.
All right, cool. So you do not disappear. All right.
Thank you!
Does she disappear?
I'm starting to think we should gather round.
All right. So that's the end of her attack. We then go to
Appreciate it.
Apollo. Why don't you roll initiative so I know where you're putting the initiative order?
3.
3. Okay. I believe that still doesn't put you last. All right. But you will be in the roll. All right. We go to Dira.
Couple more bolts.
Crossbow bolts.
Here, go here.
Crossbow bolts.
Crossbow bolts. Crossbow
Thank
bolts. Bless is still up, right?
Uh,
Dahlia?
is-
Is Bless still up? You haven't taken damage or anything, have you?
I don't think
Dahlia,
Dahlia's paying
can you
attention.
hear us?
Dahlia.
Sorry. Shit. Hello.
Bless is still up, right?
Bless, it should be. It's up to
Okay.
a minute.
Okay.
Okay, I wanted to make sure because it's concentration.
Can you hear us?
I was responding to the Twitch chat. I'm sorry.
That's all right. We understand. All right. How's a? That's a 15 to hit.
Okay. 15's a hit.
Oh, it is.
Oh yeah.
Yay!
She's a warlock sorcerer. Like
She's a
she does
little
not have that
squishy,
high
yeah.
of AC.
Get it, Dira.
All
Take
right.
her down.
So that is 10 on the first one,
Okay.
and second shot. That's a 9 to hit.
9's a miss.
Alrighty. So that's that. That's that. Let's see if there's a bonus I want to do. I don't think there is. Nope.
Okay.
Stay where I am.
All right. Silic's gonna do dagger again. 17's a hit. Other dagger. 21's a hit. So a total of 11 points of damage. We go to Dahlia.
I am. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to hit her with my spiritual weapon. That's so ugly. 8
Yeah, nope.
doesn't hit.
Nope.
Disgusting. And is everyone looking okay health-wise?
Yeah, I was gonna say she has not done much damage.
Well, I'm not feeling great, so.
Oh yeah, and you still need to take your acid damage. I forgot about that.
Oh, damn it. Okay, so I'm definitely not doing great. Whatever that's gonna be.
Elemental Bane. 6 points of damage.
How are you looking, Dahlia?
Let me math that out real quick. Was 6. Well, I think we've reached single digits, you guys. We've graduated to 8 hit points.
And have you been doing your concentration checks?
Oh yeah, you gotta be taking concentration checks when you take damage.
Me?
Yeah.
That was why I asked if Bless was still up.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Every time you take damage, you have to check for concentration. So give me a Constitution saving throw.
It's probably what?
You are within
20.
enemies.
Or a nat 20.
You're fine.
Or
I think it's
No,
never
it's
mind.
not 18.
18,
Okay,
yeah.
so you're good. But from now on, just make sure you remember that if you're concentrating, if you get hit on your if you get hit at all, you got to make a Constitution
Noted.
save throw.
Okay.
But you're not looking good. Okay.
I'm not looking great. I am going to. You know what? I'm gonna do. What's my hit points? 40. Is anyone else below half hit points?
No.
Dang it! She really just has it out for me. Okay, fine. I will. I'll just do cure wounds on myself.
Okay,
For 10 extra. Okay.
got you.
He's really starting to piss me off, but
I'll make sure
Level
next
1
time I make a
Silver
boss that you
Cloud.
guys like.
I'm just rolling. I feel like we're rolling pretty rough.
Dex 14 saving throw.
What is this?
Silver Cloud, so Dex 14.
Okay, she's gonna counterspell that.
Okay.
Anything else?
The guy in the tree, what is going on there?
He's almost fully covered, the exception of the face, by the tree bark, and it looks like either the branches are either pulling something from him or pushing something into him.
I kind of forgot about him.
If you want to be more in tune with what's going to give me an investigation check on this area.
I guess I'm just gonna use whatever is left in my action to disengage and run over there.
Okay. Okay. That's right. You're over there. Okay. Alright. Sophia. Oh, I'm sorry. Not Sophia. Paulo.
Yay!
Hey. All right. All right. So I'm sorry. Just so what I understand here, I'm seeing the big bad here.
Okay,
Who's
so
that the south of the big bad?
to paint a picture, this is the girl you guys have been looking for. She is being held down by eldritch energy on like a specific like table made out of like twigs and bones. This is the person that they're fighting, which is a witch that's flying 50 feet up in the air. And the whole area it has like corrupted vines and trees, and this assassin willfully put himself in there and is being corrupted by whatever the trees are, as the bark is like forming around him as a cocoon to change him.
That makes life a little easier. So which lady's 50 feet in the air, you said?
30 feet in the air, and that is this.
30 feet. Okay. Still fine. Cool. All right, then I'm gonna go ahead and do something that I've finally get to do that I've never get to done. I'm gonna cast Fireball at her.
Woo!
Burner.
She needs to make a Dex saving throw.
Okay.
Burn the witch.
9.
Is it?
9.
And she fails.
Yep.
Takes 8d6 damage.
Damn.
Nice.
Just knock her out.
Killer.
Right, that is pretty decent. 35 damage.
Jesus. Okay, sure. Why not?
Nice.
We love a fireball.
Uh-huh.
We love. This is what happens when when your bad guy gets up in the air and out of the way of the melee fighters. The melee fighters are.
I should have made the place
place
out of wood, made it less fireball-y, but okay.
Less fireball-y.
Does she look like she's alive? Or
She's
undead
fucking
or
hurt. Yeah, I mean that really
I
did
mean,
some
like,
damage to her.
Before we punched her in the face a lot.
I mean, no, she looks like, I mean, she's a witch. She's not, like, undead. So, she is actually, like, she has, like, pale skin. Maybe Azamar or Reborn. But, she's not undead or anything like that.
Alright, then I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken Firebolt as well.
Oh, fuck, okay.
Try your ass.
Does a 13 hit her?
Yes.
Oh, fuck, okay.
I did not
My
focus
friend,
on AC for her.
Well, there's not focusing on AC, and then there's 13 hits her.
14 points of fire damage.
How many?
14, 1-4.
1-4. Okay. At this point, she starts burning crazy as, like, some of her outfit starts to shred, some of her skin starts to change. You start seeing her looking malformed as her form starts to change, as she starts looking more twisted and more demonic. As she immediately screams out crazy, "I will complete my task no matter what happens, even if I need to sacrifice my own body." As she immediately flies over to the assassin, and she literally starts, like, cutting her wrist and immediately starts pouring blood on the ground as the whole floor starts turning into eldritch energy. I need everyone, since you're all touching the floor, to make me charisma saving throws as a legendary reaction.
Let's see. Anyone within 10 feet of me, add 3.
Oh, I don't think that's going to help.
Only Dahlia and Silic.
Yeah. 21.
13.
Still looks good.
10.
So I get +3. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
You get
so
Okay.
DC 17.
And you also get +3. Okay.
DC 17, so if you did not make 17, let me know.
Yeah, I did not.
So, for the people who failed, Eldritch Tentacles grab you and pull you into the ground as you're being sunken in like quicksand into the ground. As almost like the ground is actually sucking your life force out of you. You take 41 points of damage if you failed. No damage if you succeeded. As immediately
41.
41. As anybody who's not fallen, you see that like all like their energy that's being pulled from them and some blood is like soaking up into the veins and gets transferred to the assassin. As his eyes start to glow.
Go.
Yep.
Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, wait.
Okay. What are you casting Hellish Rebuke on? The vines?
Whatever is damaging me.
Okay. Hellish Rebuke. Go ahead and you're able to at least point at it, so that's fine.
So it's gonna take 2d10 fire damage.
2d10 fire damage. Okay. Go ahead and roll for that damage.
13.
Okay, so as it's pulling some energy from you, you also cast fire on it. As immediately some of the tendrils that touched you immediately pull back like just a crazed out snake. As you see, like some of the tendrils are alive. They start freaking out and screaming as like the fire is just damaging the tree that the assassin's being pulled into.
I also with Hellish Rebuke, but I'm also going to be downed by that damage. So.
Okay. So you're down. Okay. But that was not a turn, that was just a legendary reaction. If you're down, you can't do Hellish Rebuke.
Okay,
Yep.
that's my spiritual weapon too. So
Oh, right.
it goes bye-bye.
God damn it. Okay. And I think that was Apollo's turn, so if you had anything else.
That, actually seeing all that happen, move. I can't grab my guy. I'd like to move to there, please.
Did you lose control of him?
It would appear so. I move next to Dahlia.
Okay. Let me double check to make sure you still have control of him. Oh, it says you can move him. Whatever, I'll move him for you.
This is a banger.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Zephinia, last but not least.
Am I being held right now?
Yes, you're being pulled to the ground. If you want to try to pull yourself out of these eldritch tentacles, you would have to give me a strength check.
I'm gonna try and pull myself out. I did not pull myself out.
Oh no.
Okay, so as you try to
tried
pull up,
myself
these
out.
things are like long, like kraken tentacles that are like spiritual, and they're starting to pull you down. As you like lift yourself up, they just tighten and they just slam you back down to just get pulled back to the ground. As your body starts sinking a little bit into this ground.
Gonna use my very last lucky point.
Okay.
Reroll.
All right. Probably be a
Okay.
natural 20. Oh nope. Okay. So
7.
Yep.
It's better than a natural 1.
yeah. All right. Back to the witch. As she is unable to really do anything, she starts to actually sacrifice her own body to the actual machine. So she puts down her arms and she actually lands on the ground, and she allows the eldritch tentacles to actually take her. As she gets wrapped up in the eldritch tentacles, and she's actually going to take damage. So she takes 27 points of damage. And that is the end of her turn. At this point, you see all this force being pulled into the creature that is now living within the tree. As you see what was the body of the assassin, his eyes are now glowing. And you just hear like this eerie voice coming out of his mouth. Need more. As he's just like, the body starting to twist and contort underneath it, like he's like transforming into something else. Something else is like possessing him through the tree. Dira. Guess who's standing now, not flying.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if she's the right target. I am actually going to run past her and try and put my sword through the heart of this guy in the tree. Can I do that?
You can
Or
certainly
through his
try.
face, actually. But through his eye, through his eyeball, actually.
Go through his eyeball? Okay.
Yeah. And that is gonna be, we're gonna use the chalk D20. Oh, that is going to be, well, actually, it's gonna be, 13 to hit.
13's a miss, unfortunately. He has a higher
Alright, second
AC than she does.
attack. That is gonna be a 22 to hit.
22 is a hit.
Alright. That is our 1d8 plus, that is an 8. And we're gonna use my last second level smite. My last spell slot there. Find my d8. For 11 radiant.
Okay. As you stab in, the bark and the tendrils that are going into him start kind of like pulsating and freaking out due to the radiant damage. But it seems like it hasn't destroyed him. The creature itself looks like it's still in the process of growing, but you're able to slow down the process. Anything else?
I think that's probably going to be it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Go to Silic. Silk's gonna quick run back over to Dahlia and is going to heal for 4.
Nice.
And is gonna yell up. I don't know if I really like what's gonna go on, so if you guys want to take care of that, I'm just gonna prepare. So then he's gonna do his Echo Knight trait and he's gonna make a clone of himself.
Oh.
And he's gonna end his turn there. Dahlia.
Okay. Am I still entangled technically?
No, they would have untangled you once you technically died.
I love having that happen twice in one session.
Yeah.
I will gladly. I'm gonna cast Channel to Divinity to preserve life, so I can restore up to 25 hit points. I'm restoring myself to the max that I can, which would be, oh gosh, what's half of 45? What's math? That
22.
22. Thank you. My brain's shutting down. And does anyone else below half? Because I can divide up the rest among you.
Me.
Okay. The rest is so -4. Would be. So you get a. Is that 8? Because that's 3 left. -4. So that's 7. So you can get 7 hit points back.
Thank you.
And that I believe is an action. So. Yep. I'm not going to do a bonus action, so I'm just going to get up, I suppose. I'm going to be like, can this be over, please? That's it.
Okay. Got you.
The witch is still alive?
Yeah, but she's incredibly damaged. She's actually damaging herself to actually perform the ritual, so she's barely alive at this point.
Alright, I'm going to reach over and point blank Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Let's see. I need to roll to hit, correct?
Yeah.
I've never done this before, so.
Okay, so it is an attack action. So if you're looking at your character sheet, it should be as one of your attacks under actions.
Oh wait, am I currently I'm currently entangled, right?
Did you fail your charisma?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you're entangled. So you have to make a strength check to get out.
Okay, so then I can't do that.
Nope.
I guess I will do a strength check instead.
That's right.
Is that a save?
No, it's just a strength check to break out.
Okay. Well, that was a 2. So I'm
yeah,
going to assume no.
You're still restrained.
That's a 5 total.
Okay. Anything for a bonus action?
That's all I got.
Got it. Apollo.
How bad's the tree looking after she stabbed it?
The tree itself looks like it can deal with a lot of damage, but it has lost about 25% of its vines.
Okay. All right. Well, seeing that Dahlia is back up, I am gonna go ahead. Wait, dumb idea. I'm gonna go ahead and burn my last 3rd level and cast Fireball again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna burn 1 sorcery point, right? Oh. Yes, okay. I'm gonna burn 1 sorcery point to Careful Spell.
Okay.
And I'm I'm going to shape it so that way it does not hit my compatriots, but it hits the
tree
witch and the tree and the dude in the tree.
Okay.
So they need to... oh, no, I rolled. Sorry. No, dex saving throw, beat a 14.
18. And the tree gets a +2. I just don't have a sheet for it. 16. So
Okay.
success from the
so take half
witch,
damage.
failure from the tree.
Oh, no, it's a 14 save.
Oh, it's a 14 save. Okay, sorry. Okay, then they're both good.
Okay, so they take half damage then.
Okay.
Take half of a packet of chiclets.
Make it good.
This time. $22, so 11 fire damage to them.
Okay.
Take it.
All right.
And just for poops and giggles,
Like at this point, like she's burned, her nose is bleeding, her eyes are all messed up. Like she's effed up.
let's go ahead. Tree doesn't look undead at all, right?
Do you have a way of sensing undead?
No.
You can't tell.
Okay, disregard that. All right. So then let's go ahead and let's do this. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Use 2 more sorcery points with Quicken and cast Chill Touch on the tree.
Okay.
And make an attempt to hit.
We're just gonna hit him every kind of damage there is.
What works? Tell me.
15 to hit.
15's a hit.
For 12 necrotic damage, and it cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Oh, of course. Okay, cool. All right. Anything else?
Oh, that would be it.
Zephinia.
Break him free.
15,
Maybe.
you're able to break free. You're able to pull
Yes.
and just like rip them apart as you're able to stand up.
Okay, and I'm guessing that was my action.
That is
for
your
my
action.
turn. So for a bonus action, I chug a potion of healing. So it would just be a 2d4, and I would not have the modifier, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. 2d4. And then that will be it.
Okay. All right. On her turn, she's going to use her last legendary action. She's going to pull all this energy together, and she's just going to look at all of you, screw all of you, as she immediately just pours into herself as she just starts killing herself, and she casts her Eldritch attack again. I need everyone to make a charisma saving throw as she makes her last death act.
I just got out.
She is literally
Yeah,
trying to
Bree.
kill herself to kill you. Oh wow, natural 20.
22.
Look at it.
Does being entangled change that roll or anything?
No, because it's the same exact spell, so it's no disadvantage.
But you do add 3
Okay.
because you're in my aura of protection.
Okay.
So that is 22.
Okay. Just like last time,
Six.
the glorious number is 17. Either you got it or you beat it. If you didn't, let me know.
Hi.
Ty?
How you
That means
doing?
you got it.
Yeah.
So everybody made it?
Wait, I got a 15.
You got 15? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so failures.
16.
Okay, yeah, so if you didn't get it,
Hey, can I try something then real quick?
sure.
It's still technically the end of my turn. Seeing this, can I burn my reaction? I still have my move as well to try to grab Dahlia and fly up real quick?
Sure.
Since I'm right next to her.
Yeah. So as soon as this happens, you quick come by and you grab, you pull her up. So anybody who's not in the air and failed takes 11 points of damage because I rolled poorly on that.
I am floating. but the vines not get me, so I go, thank you!
I just like scoop you under the armpits and like wing up.
Okay, you're down. All right. So the witch is dead,
Ding dong.
and the last bits of blood goes through into the actual cocoon of the tree as the body of the assassin goes limp for a little bit. We're out of combat.
Shit.
I am down.
I
Out of
can't keep
combat?
attacking the tree.
You
I would like
can
to
certainly
keep attacking
try.
the tree. I would like to keep attacking the tree.
Okay.
I'm going to be very stubborn and keep attacking the tree.
Apollo, can you fly me to guys?
So if Shanley, he's just like, yeah, and then all of a sudden just like drops to the ground because he has an 8 for strength. It just like puts you down, like.
Really fun to hit the
think
tree.
able to lift you over there. Sorry.
I'm gonna head
okay.
over to Gaju
Can
while they're doing
21 to
that
hit.
and just
Oh,
lay
no.
on hands.
on the soldier sword, can I use more than one charge at once to add?
Yeah, you can use as many charges as in one turn as you'd
Oh,
like.
it's slashing. Never mind. Yeah, I'll just add another. I'll add one to do D8. First, I'll do the regular damage. I can get that to close, so I can click on it.
Gaju, you get 6 hit points back.
So that's 10, and then I'm going to go
Thank
ahead
you.
and spend a thingammy, spend a charge to do another 8. D8. So 14.
Okay, so as you start whacking at it and doing all the damage, the body itself gets dismembered, all messed up. You're able to break the branches. The tree itself is dead along with the body inside.
All right. Well, I see that and I stop. I don't know what it means, but I stop.
Okay.
I will, seeing that Sophia has Gaiju, I will just turn and help poor sacrifice lady. What's going on there? Her name escapes me.
Treya.
Treya?
Yeah.
Treya, okay. What's going on there?
Well, she's
Do you
still
free
being
now?
bound down by the actual...
Right.
Oh, shit.
But is the Eldritch energy still there?
The Eldritch energy is still floating on the ground, but not on her.
So it's not on her, so we can
No,
break
it's like
off.
a thin fog, like a thin 1 foot fog on the ground, but it's no longer grabbing her.
Okay, so I can help free her.
Yeah, she
now.
just has simple locks. You're able to undo the locks. It's just like, oh my god, thank you. I didn't think anybody was gonna come. I don't even know why I was here. I was just minding my own business in the garden, and then these people just came by and took me, and oh my god, thank you so much.
Yeah, it's cool. You're safe now.
She just immediately just hugs you and interrupts you. Thank you so much.
Okay, I give her a little pat back. Like, it's okay. This hug feels nice. I kind of need a hug myself. Okay, and then, I don't know.
As
look
she's
at
like
two-
ugly crying, she's like, "Oh, thank God!" Hold you
I have a
tighter.
panicked look, looking at Apollo and still like, oh.
Apollo falls to the ground and just sits there.
Okay.
Yeah, he's had a day.
Silk disengages his echo.
Welcome to adventuring. Welcome to the ugly side of adventuring.
Anything anybody wants to do in the room before we
Um,
continue out with Treya and any of the other things?
Where are we at with getting Gaju up?
I'm up. Or at least conscious again.
All right, I'm gonna lay on hands for. Oh, we're still down here. Oh, I should probably consume a little bit, but we'll lay on hands for 5.
Good.
So something tells
Thank
me
you.
we didn't do the thing. And,
I am just kind of looking distrustfully at the tree, expecting it to do something for several minutes
Look at
before
this
I'm
stuff.
quite
It's
sure
like
that it's not
session
going to
1
do
where
it.
you guys were not trusting the plants. Like it's. That'd be number 2.
I'm just watching it carefully to see if it
These
does.
plants
we have a
look
strong
sus.
distrust
Uh,
of vegetation, yes.
before I turn around to the rest of them and see what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, like right now the tree's like dead. It's kind of like it like in a quick second after you did like all the butchering on it, it kind of like did like a quick like wilt over.
And I keep poking at the toe of my boot.
But the mist of the Eldritch energy is still on the ground. It has not dissipated. It's lost kind of like its consciousness that was being controlled by the tree and or the witch. But it's still like... It's still there. It's just not moving with a intellectual purpose.
Well, that's not good.
Can I try and blow it away with my wings?
It's
like move it away from us?
Well, it's in the whole place, so you'd have no spot to really like, blow it anywhere. You could try to manipulate where it is in the room if you'd like.
I'm kind of just shooing it away.
Shoot.
Shoot.
I see her doing that, and I sort of wave at it with my shield.
So,
this is how we know it's been too long of a day for all of us.
Go away. Go away, please.
Since no one really took an assessment of the room as a whole, everybody can give me either a perception check or investigation check.
I would like to investigate, but I also don't want this to... I feel bad for Treya, so...
Well...
21.
Thank you. Thank you, Roll20. Thank you for nothing. Again.
If you got at least an 18, I can give you some information about what you might not have seen mid-combat. So...
No clue.
Much like the vision that Dira had, there are pieces of tombstone all over the place. For those high rollers, as you're looking at them, you're seeing inscribed bits and pieces of probably about a total of 6 different tombstones, broken up into smaller pieces, and they kind of like were spread around. You didn't see them due to eldritch energy on the ground. But they've been kind of like almost pounded on so much that they're kind of not so much as gravel. They can still be kind of like determine what they are. But you notice at this point that they're like put in very specific spots in the area. As you pull yourself back, you actually find out that where they actually are is a giant runic circle in the area, like used as like the actual sacrificial pieces, the material that needs to be done, as the runic circle is essentially right here. For the people who got the good checks, give me another investigation check just to see if you can kind of put 2 and 2 together about what this actually is. Oh, wow. So, Zephinia, you're able to notice that some of these tombstones are either old or new. Like either made specifically for this or they were actually taken for some.
Mm-hmm.
One, as you're able to put it together, just has 2 letters on it. A and F. The other one is one that looks like it was specifically made for this. Like it's not a real tombstone. It looks like it was like someone decided like we need this specific one for a reason. Someone quick whip up a tombstone even though this person isn't dead yet.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a name, the Grand Sorcerer, Norin.
Hmm.
At this point, the ground starts shaking.
Oh, no.
You start feeling the ground move beneath you as the small spot about here starts cracking open as you start seeing like a hand pour its way through. Pale. That's where we're going to end it for tonight.
No!
I have 0 spell slots. Oh, good God, no. This is bad. This is very bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're looking a little rough, Chief.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where we're going to end it for the night. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for people that joined the chat. And we will have Echoes on Thursday. And then next sequel to this is next Tuesday. So check us out. And we'll talk to you later. Everybody have a good night and have a nice week.
Good night.